9. The severes for Atlantic, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Salem. The flash floods for Middlesex, Morris, Somerset. I love how it just went off with one set of tones and then the next set of tones. That's kind of hilarious. Can you hear my weather radio, by the way?
Yes, I can.
Sweet. Oh yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning is for the line that's shooting south from the outflow boundary.
Sounds about right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's been a while, hasn't it? It has been
a severe weather outbreak in New Jersey.
Who knew, honestly? Who knew? But we're covering this. We're covering everything. So welcome back, everyone. I am back from vacation, and I am here to talk about what all is happening today. And it's kind of pretty serious. It's not just tornadoes that'll be a deadly threat. There's actually a massive flash flood risk over in Philadelphia right now. There's actually ongoing water rescues over there. So we'll get to that in a second. However, let's go over what the Storm Prediction Center actually says are the risks for today. So overall, just a couple slights. A giant one that extends in the northern, the high plains, and another one that's around the mid-Atlantic area, including Philadelphia, DC, and Baltimore. So, something to keep in mind with that. Hail, not all too much, except for the hatched risk over. The hatched risk is a 10% chance or greater of thunderstorms having hail over 2 inches. The rest is just that risk 15 or 5% chance of hail over an inch. And then you've also got the wind risk as well, 15% chance in the 2 slight risk areas, and then there is actually a 5% chance for tornadoes down and around near North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Montana, that border down and around there. Cavion Ruffin, I've been doing great. Thank you for asking. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone, by the way, who all have finally joined in. You know, it's nice to see you all. I've got a special guest in the background who's currently dying of his
New Jersey, trees and wires down. Fire department and rescue reported that.
Dude, he's got his weather radio up, and it's literally been going off like every single second.
It's going mental. And right before the stream went off, there was a flash flood warning, a severe thunderstorm warning. One set of tones went off, then the next set of tones went off. And they said the flash flood warning when the severe thunderstorm warning was along the text bar on the radio. It was very entertaining.
Yep, so let's go ahead and go on to the radar analysis here. By the way, that's Morgan. If any of you do not know who he is, he's a part of my little group. So, welcome back to the stream, Morgan. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and show you all what exactly is happening. First things first, I did a bunch of new stuff for my color tables. I've also made the warnings a bit different. I may change it every now and then, but who knows? We'll see. However, let's just take a look at the radar loop. So many thunderstorms across the board in New Jersey and PA. It literally looks like... Take a look at this outflow boundary, chat.
Oh, the outflow boundary. Yeah.
It literally looks like, figuratively, a bomb went off. The shockwave literally goes on and spreads throughout. It's crazy. I mean, it's just boom. And then there's also so many reports. Go ahead.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Tioga County. This was as of a while ago, but just look, it's up in north central Pennsylvania, just doing its own thing. It's very...
Yeah, I mean, it's just across the board. It's just hoof. People are also mentioning in the chat.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look at the Bergen County storm up in northeastern New Jersey. It's just going mental.
I'll take a look at that in a second. There's also one that's actually threatening New York City.
It has rotation. It actually has rotation. And there's a really good lowering on spectrum width. We could get a tornado warning for this soon.
You possibly could. People have mentioned in here before, in the stream, that there is a flash flood emergency in for Philadelphia. So I'll go ahead and read that out for you. The specific counties for you. flash flood emergency for Camden, Gloucester, Burlington, Montgomery, Bucks, Philadelphia, Delaware. That'll be in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Massive. Yeah, probably even longer. There's just so many thunderstorms that have been developing around those areas. Philadelphia is not getting any rain right now, or at least not getting any heavy rain, but they will probably get more heavy rain as this continues to move on through. As a matter, widespread rainfall, 2 to 4 inches, with local amounts up to 5 inches. As I mentioned, there's ongoing water rescues across the board, so you guys need to just go ahead, take your precautions. Turn around, don't drown. Definitely one of those things where you are not going to want to get into this situation if you are in it. Let's see. Where's the hail core right now? The hail right now is in New Jersey. As a matter of fact, I think all of these storms basically take up the majority of the state. I'm not joking, you all. It's literally just...
There's hail just across the board.
Yep. Day 2 enhance. Can you check? Yeah, tomorrow actually is probably going to be... I said it in my community post. If you haven't seen it already, I literally just posted it like about, 20 minutes ago. I literally said that I'm streaming no matter what tomorrow, and that northeastern South Dakota is probably going to be under the gun. And it will probably be worse if cells develop in central South Dakota. So, definitely going to be streaming that one. It's going to be fun.
Near Teterboro, 94 kilograms of virtually integrated liquid. And look at that storm, please. There's actually some decent looking rotation on it. Oh, it's just got even better too. It has a couplet.
What? Teterboro, I'm assuming, is north of New York, correct?
The Teterboro is actually, it's in the Bergen County warning. It is in the warning to the most north and east of all the storms at the moment.
Okay, I see it.
Just look at velocities, and it's kind of linear at the moment, but could definitely do a thing soon enough.
Here, I'm gonna put up a bunch of different.
And there is some sort of lowering on spectrum.
Also, for you guys have been asking where my computer is, I'm going to move my chair and show you all that there it is. I'm currently assembling it, and if weather dies down tonight, I intend on continuing to attempt to build it. I've incorporated my liquid cooling in there. I've also incorporated one of the default fans just for extra support.
Nate, hang on 1 second, if I may interrupt. Severe thunderstorm warning for Carbon, Lehigh, Monroe, and Northampton counties in east central Pennsylvania. This will be in effect until 5 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is another warning that is expanding along the outflow boundary. It's actually kind of its own cell, kind of just doing its own thing from looks of it. But it's just a couple baby cells that's moving to the general direction of the south and east very slowly, allow me to note. The severe thunderstorm warning for Monmouth is also going to be allowed to expire, and Middlesex County, New Jersey, flash flood reported along US Route 9.
Yeah.
And they also issued a new convective outlook.
So this is an interesting question here. Tony John says, could tomorrow be a 10% chance for significant tornadoes? If the soundings hold up, like what I've seen, yeah, they probably could.
You got a day 2 enhanced already. So
that's for wind too. So the cell's actually out in front of it probably would be worse. What's happening down by Florida? There's a giant storm down there. Oh, I got you. There seems to always be storms in Florida. So depending upon where you are in Florida, there's a bunch of scattered storms across the board with some hail that can get up to ½ inch. Definitely some gusty winds as well. But
oh my god.
What are you doing over there?
I got a delta velocity in Rochelle Park of nearly 80 miles per hour. This is in Bergen County, New Jersey. So this is definitely going to need to be monitored. This could go warned. Spectrum width suggests that there's some sort of good lowering, 27 knots just across the board in that area. And NROT is actually present. It's 0.73-ish. So, and plus it has the two different directions could couple it. So,
Bunch of
this is just
thunderstorms
having a
across the
whale
board.
of a time, if you ask me.
Can I check Austin? Yeah, sure. I got you. I'll check Austin real quick. Austin doesn't have any
Really dark
cells.
outside my house.
Um,
Hang on a second. I'm getting a warning. This is for me too, so I may need to step out.
yep, go ahead.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bergen, Essex, Passaic, Hudson, Kings, New York, Richmond in New York for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail. This will be in effect until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and I need to see where this is actually because I don't know if it's in my area or where it is. It's not popping up on GR2. Come on. This includes me. It's gonna be around me at what looks to be later, like.
I will say,
near the
Colby,
top of the
you guys
hour,
are going to
so
see
I'll
some
just-
thunderstorms later on in the evening, so keep an eye out for that.
Storm too. Yikes.
Let's see. So let's take a look back at Philly and stuff like that. Yeah, Atlantic City actually now is getting the gust front or the outflow boundary, and they might actually get some gusty winds later on too. So that's something to keep in mind. More flash flooding, Morris County, New Jersey, 1 mile southeast of Morristown. So something to keep in mind with that. Obviously, the flood reports are just gonna keep on trucking on through. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Since the storms are just moving so slowly along the outflow boundary, flooding is going to be a constant threat throughout the day. Hence the warning in Philly, or hence the emergency in Philly rather, and hence the warnings in northern New Jersey areas.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm probably going to get something along that line soon. And oh my god, that storm in Bergen County just imploded.
Can I check Mount Laurel, New Jersey?
Starting to rain around me. Hang on.
Yep, go ahead and check.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Let's see. You live in Milburn, New Jersey. You just gave me a storm report, almost an inch in the streets. Yep. It's everything in New Jersey right now is non-stop rain and just a bunch of stuff across the board. You're probably going to want to continue to monitor the weather, Jimmy. Let's see. You'll doubt it goes moderate tomorrow. I mean, who knows? It's a small area, so I think 10% is a good bet. 5% is as well. It's kind of unlikely that it'll go moderate for naders and wind. Let's see. I gotta look up where Mount Laurel is because I do not know location. Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Anything in Sioux Falls, South Dakota tonight? It does not seem like there could be a whole lot. However, you guys are probably going to get some cells relatively soon. Some sort of thunderstorm activity. But it'll probably be a lot later tonight. So, something to keep in mind. It's been raining in Philly for hours. Oh, yeah, dude, it's crazy over there right now. Everything across the board in Philly here. Let me just... Oh, my goodness. There's 8 flash flood warnings right now. 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. 6 special marine. And another one.
Flash flood warning. Hang on.
Yeah, there's another flash flood warning. Can you check Short Hills, New Jersey? Yep. I'm looking up Mount Laurel right now. Okay, so Mount Laurel is near Philadelphia. So you guys right now are out of the risk at the moment.
I can't hear you. Can I just say on Discord I cannot hear you?
That would be an F if that happened. I think that's on your end. Here. I'll go out and then... Okay, well that worked. I think.
Hang on.
Yeah, it's crazy across the board. What is coming to Rhode Island? No, I said this lots of times. Rhode Island right now isn't really going to get anything, and I don't think they're going to get all too much. What is this? Morgan. There's a cell down there that's literally having a whale of a time. These storms could pop anywhere on the East Coast. Oh, yeah, but it's like kind of condensed into a specific spot. Check Somerset. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, Somerset. Short Hills, I will check that too. Give me a couple. Short Hills, New Jersey is near New York, and you guys are in a flash flood warning yourself. There's actually a flash flood warning for New York right now. Bunch of cells across the board. I'm actually going to turn off the warnings just to show you all. Bunch of them across the board, with reports of winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour, and some with trees and wires down. So this is basically the whole shebang here. You're getting the rain, so there's your flooding risk. You're getting gusty winds that could do damage. You're getting hail, and it'll keep throwing stuff at you continuously. It's just crazy at this point. But yeah, Summit. Summit's currently in it. Let's see. So Short Hills is somewhere over here, I am assuming, near Livingston. Yep. So you guys are currently getting some rain, and you'll probably keep getting rain. It'll probably continue to just build up and build up. So something to keep in mind with that. Somerset, I got you. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, be sure to go ahead and hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell for any time I do live stream. I'm going to be live streaming the tornado event tomorrow. So if you guys are into me dissecting tornadoes, helping people out, try to also share share my passion for weather, be sure to go ahead and support me. Like the video, stuff like that. Don't forget to like, please. Love of God. I need YouTube's algorithm. I need it to help me, please. And then share it with friends and family. That would be pretty nice too. Especially since, they'll probably enjoy this too. I've got some sort of humor. I quote some sort of humor. So, let's see. Edison. It's somewhere around here. Alright, it's somewhere around here. So, we'll say that much. Near Society Hill, kinda. So, it's more Manville. So, you guys aren't seeing anything right now, Roman. But you guys could possibly see stuff later on in the evening. So, definitely something to keep in mind with that. Let's see. Did you see Patrick Mahomes' contract extension? Nope, I did not. I probably will take a look at that later. Could I check Phoenix, Arizona? Of course I can. I believe there is a red flag warning over there. Phoenix, Arizona isn't seeing anything, and this is... What the heck happened here? What the heck is this? Oh boy, my. Okay, well, isn't that nice? Becca Lynn, welcome back, welcome back. What time tomorrow? I don't know when I'll be live streaming tomorrow. I might be streaming, from the afternoon all the way to the evening. But just something to where you guys need to pay attention, and it'd be nice if you had the notification bell on. I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna go to Arizona. John, what's up? Welcome back. Let's go to Arizona real quick. Phoenix. I want to see if this is true. Ground clutter? I got no clue. It probably is. How was my vacation? It was perfect. Have I checked the tropics? Yeah, I'm watching a bunch of stuff in the tropics, actually. Bunch of things across the board. Also, one thing I do want to mention, because no one else has mentioned it yet, and I actually think it has a decent possibility of doing something. Watch this time frame, please. The 10th, July 10th through I'm going to say 13th. Shout out to Alter. That area probably could see a bunch of stuff across the board when it comes to severe and tropical activity. Here, I'm gonna save this. Save that as why not. Yep. And I don't know what's going on, but okay. Liddy. Doesn't seem as if... I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Well, anyways, that seems to be all the chaos that's happening there. So much of it, too. When will I have another big outbreak of severe weather here in Pittsburgh? You probably won't. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, because Pittsburgh is not fond of severe weather. Let's turn on this other stuff here, because we've got so many warnings here at this point. It's just crazy. Any possibility for tornadoes around Sioux Falls tonight? You probably could, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely in my honest opinion. You've got thunderstorms that are moving in your general vicinity, but I just don't think it'll be all too strong enough to do anything, so. Yeah, what I actually am probably going to do, so I'm gonna go down in the warning settings. I can edit my warnings and stuff like that. This just looks chaotic, indeed. Yep, that looks a bit better. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Oh yeah, you guys get to see my new tornado emergency color table if that actually ever happens. I hope to God it doesn't happen, but you know, if it happens, it happens. So, is Georgia okay? Georgia should be fine. Georgia should honestly be fine. So there, looks a bit better. It doesn't look as, you know, cluttered. The heck happened on your end?
Hi, so I'm currently standing outside in this. Behind me, it's... Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna turn on my camera here. Can you see this?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second.
Yeah. So, I'm currently standing outside in this. If you can check radar for me, please, because I don't think I can check it from here. This is to my south. I believe it's moving very slowly north.
Yeah, where are you at?
You can hear the thunder. You can hear the thunder around me. I'm standing outside my house. This is in Fair Lawn, New Jersey. So I'm about to get engulfed in this. I'm just gonna stand outside anyway, because that's what I do.
Here.
But you can definitely see around me. There's a bunch of heinous-looking clouds. That direction looks fine, but it seems to have calmed down for a little bit here. If I believe there's a break in cells, because I believe something else blew up along that line.
Let's see. Okay, so Fair Lawn is north of New York, kinda.
North and west.
Gotta get my other warning settings fixed too.
It's starting to come down again.
Let
Let me see if I can get around to the other side of my house here.
There we go. Okay, so
I'm in the warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball-sized hail, and you can see it right there through the tree gap there.
yeah,
Around.
there's a cell literally just blew up, just to your south. Literally, it just blew up, and there's
Really?
yeah, it literally.
What's the hail size?
Uh,
hail size?
maximum expected hail size is almost an inch in some spots.
Nearly an inch?
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'd assume half an inch in to be real.
Doof. Alright.
But it's just across the
Just
board.
having a whale of a time.
Dude, and you've got another, like, some pop-up cells that are literally moving into your area, so that's...
Yeah, with that outflow boundary, right?
The outflow boundary is actually... Wait, where did it go?
Oh! That was right around me.
The outflow boundary actually is far, far north of you. Whoa, I can hear that.
My north. That was a direct bolt through the sky. I think you could hear that. That was pretty loud.
Oh yeah, I could definitely hear that.
There's a low rumble.
Here, what I will do real quick is...
Can stream see my screen? You can see that tree's just blowing around, and I'm getting a front here. Some sort of gust here. Oh. Ah.
Here, I'm gonna add a source real quick on here to get it on for you. That's not what I wanted.
I'm gonna go around back here. Bye, damn it. Hang on.
Not what I wanted either. This is very nice.
That's just fantastic. This is gonna be the best severe weather I've gotten in a good 3 months. This is exciting. So I'm coming around back here. It's right in front of me here. Just got a horizontal strike through the sky, and rain is starting to come down again. Winds are pretty gusty, if I had to guess. Probably 30-ish at the moment.
That's crazy.
You just look at the trees around me, and you can hear some low, distant rumbling to the south of me.
Anyone in Montgomery County, Philly? There's a couple I've seen that were.
Oof.
There's just a bunch of stuff across the board. Will Delaware get anything? It's kind of unlikely in my honest opinion.
Oh, also, Nate, can you do me a favor? I mentioned rotation near Bergen County earlier that's entering New York. Check on that. Because I haven't in the past few minutes.
Yeah. So where did you want me to check?
It should be approaching the Hudson River. It was moving very slowly. It was over.
Oh, yeah.
It was just to the east, I believe, of Teterboro. What's the status on that?
Yeah, this cell actually is moving extremely slow. Extremely slow. Yeah, across the board, just massive.
Any better?
Rotation on it. I mean, it's present, but it's not, like, any stronger than it once was, so.
Okay. Alright, that's good.
Philadelphia, good news for you is that you guys don't have as many cells down and around your area. However, you guys could see some more discrete cells that could pop in and around your area. So, something to keep in mind that's...
Getting lightning around me at this point.
Yeah, you guys need to continue to monitor this from another potential threat of flash flooding. Definitely something to where you guys are going to want to continue to take your precautions. If you're driving, turn around, don't drown. The water can definitely fool you, make it seem not as deep as it actually is. So something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through.
Oh, it's starting to gust all around me at this point. And you can hear the thunder around me too. Bunch of clouds from the south now. It might be just scud, but it's moving extremely quickly to the north. If you guys can see that, it's just moving extremely quickly right in front of me here. Starting to get surrounding thunder all around me. I don't know if surrounding is the right word. Resounding, I think, is the better word here.
There it is. I got it.
Here it goes. Never mind. I think that may have just been trees.
There you guys go. There's the live cam from them, from Morgan there. You're in Old Bridge, New Jersey, not too bad here yet. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff across the board.
There's a bunch of thunderstorms headed towards Old Bridge. I believe Old Bridge is in
yeah, it's in New Jersey.
Right over me. Hang on a second. We can get a big clap of thunder here. Claps. Right there.
Wow.
That's right to my east, or excuse me, my west.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy. Pretty impressive shelf cloud from a tropical rain band from Invest 98L. Yep.
This is live storm coverage.
Oh yeah. This is crazy, guys. Speaking of Invest 98L.
This is some of the biggest things that New Jersey's gotten in quite a long time. If you could check up, ooh, that's over me too. You could check up on the cell, on those storms that are approaching me. That would be much appreciated. And you can hear the rain is starting to come down even harder on my umbrella at this point. I'm gonna try and switch hands with my phone here. Here it comes. You can just hear thunder all around me to my south. As the storms are approaching me, I believe. Nate, can you check up on that?
Yeah, there's, let's put it this way. There's just a bunch of cells around you at this point. Is it
literally surrounding me?
It's getting there. It's honestly getting there. You've got so many cells that have just been... Yeah, as a matter of fact, the cells that have formed around you, those ones have actually intensified a bit.
Coming right down on me from the north.
Yep.
They're from the south, pardon.
I mean, it's just exploded.
Is any bigger or smaller?
It's about the same in my honest opinion. However, it does seem as if the hail size is intensifying right over your area, so you might want to actually kind of...
You guys can just hear and see around me. Heavy rain starting to pour down across my area. Resounding thunder also above and around me. Jesus. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna try and check radar real quick. See what that's like. Yeah, it's really just surrounding me, and the virtually integrated liquid is spiking over me. That's not great.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely one of those things where you aren't going to want to.
I'm gonna get inside soon. Potentially, I'm looking at radar here. Does look like it's just engulfing me.
I mean,
from every direction.
I mean, it is what it is. There's a bunch of stuff across the board. That's just...
Can we get across the board in chat?
No rain now in Old Bridge. You probably could see some later. These things are just actually moving relatively slow.
Yes, so this does verify the flash flood warning that was issued for me.
Yep. One thing I do want to mention is that
looks like the storms behind me are a lot stronger than the ones that are currently engulfing me, so that's a good thing. At the moment, at least.
I will get a storm track out for you.
So y'all can just look at the ground. Heavy rain starting to pour.
Let's see. So, Old Bridge could probably see some storms within the next 2 hours. So, just a time frame for you guys. Unless if more storms pop up, this cell could definitely come on through and push on into your area.
Which is definitely possible. Don't rule pop-out storms out of the question. That is right over my head. That thunder right there. Can't even really hear it. There it is, right there. Right to my east.
Yeah. I mean...
In a second. And you can also see the rain starting to flood my street here. I'm gonna actually head inside just so my phone doesn't break. But y'all can see just storms engulfing the Bergen County area here in New Jersey.
I mean, just so many so many cells right now that are causing a bunch of havoc. Really, just quite some. Florida gets rain at 6 p.m. Eastern time. They probably could. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff down and around those areas anyways, so.
Okay, I'm going to, at this point, stay on my phone here. In fact, what I will do, I'll just set this on my window here, and you all can see what's starting to come down and around my area. I need to get a paper towel since there's actually water on my...
Sheesh. I mean, just look at this. And look at the cells that are approaching Atlantic City, too. I mean, just a lot of gusty winds with some...
Of course, when you leave, they get severe weather. Seems legit.
Well, they got severe weather when I was there, too. But, you know, it's still definitely something to where people need to continue to monitor this. If you guys are new to the channel and you do enjoy what you see, please be sure to go ahead and subscribe. And hit the notification bell for other times that I live stream. I'll definitely be doing it tomorrow. In my...
Tomorrow does look like it could go 10%.
Yeah, tomorrow tornadoes will probably be... They could be intense. So, it'll be pretty interesting to say the least. That'll be over in South Dakota. So if you guys want to see tornadic action, I got you there. Also, be sure to like the video and share it with friends who may also enjoy this content. So that would be appreciated as well.
My window, Nate, I have my phone set on my window here. You see out?
Yeah, I can.
Fantastic. All right.
Where is this happening? This is happening in New Jersey and Pennsylvania and the city of New York. So,
It says there's now 1 in jail around me here.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. There's just so much stuff around you that's just going crazy. There's also that discrete cell that just came out of...
I'll be right back because, in fact, I'll be right back because if I can, I want to make a hail report to you after when we service.
Oh, fine. What I will do, guys, real quick, to show you how bad the flooding is. Dams might break in Michigan if there's enough rain. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. Here it is. Look at the flooding. Just look at that. Look, that's a semi. These are cars that are actually, like, submerged. Look at that, chat. I think that's a Crown Vic right there. That is crazy.
Oh, here it goes.
I mean, just ongoing flooding. It's just... It's crazy at this point. Let's see. I'm gonna try and see if, oh boy. What the heck? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Flash flood emergency. My goodness, that is life-threatening situation. Nice supercell in Montana, is there really? Oh, we still got that. Let's see. Still that thing in Arizona. That's fun. But let's take a look and see what's happening near Billings. Nice supercell. My goodness, there definitely is a nice supercell over there. I'm actually going to go investigate. let's see. One thing I do want to do real quick before I go over there, I have to check to see if I have the radar image. If I have the radar image, then I'll be good. Yeah, I do. So let's go on to Montana. And let's see what actually is happening up there. So this storm over here actually has some nice supercell characteristics, but it's not actually too strong. Or at least it doesn't actually show up to be all too strong, so something to keep in mind with that. Yep, I just got more videos from Red Cross. My goodness, this is some flooding too. Look at this. Look at this. Hmm. That's crazy. That is crazy. This is honest, in-your-face information. Sky rocks. Thank you, Elmer. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I mean, just so many storms that are just forming across the board. And, you know, it may not be over for Philadelphia. There's a bunch of storms continuing to still form around there. Nice cell in West Wichita area. I'll actually check that area, too. Because that's pretty interesting. Let's see. So, Wichita... Oh, so the Wichita radar is actually dead. That's nice. Mothball-sized hail in PA. Bunch of hail reports. I mean, just woof. Crazy. I have to say that much. Shout out, please. Colby Hansen. What's up? King Isaac. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, dude, it's just absolute mayhem with these storms. And I'll play the loop for you guys again, because the outflow boundary literally looks like a bomb went off. Like, you can see the shock waves. Tornado parameters going crazy on the NAM. Can you check it out? Is that for today or tomorrow? Because tomorrow it's pretty nice. Today it's okay. I'm not sure if that is... Yeah, that's cool. Mr. Hefty, what's up? Yep, what's up, Morgan?
So the marine warning for the southern inlets in New Jersey will continue, and the flash flood emergency will also continue until 7 p.m. Damage threat catastrophic.
Shh. That's the special marine warning.
Yes, that's south. I think that's way south. Yeah, that's way south. It's by Atlantic City.
Sheesh. Huh. That's crazy. Look at the storm near Alto, New Mexico. I'll take a look at that in a second. What'd you say, Morgan?
Flood advisory for Kings and Queens in New York. That will be until 6:30 p.m. And there's also a new mesoscale discussion in effect for Mount Holly and Upton areas. So I'm going to check that out as well. Yep,
I recommend you do. Where is this? We were just checking out. This is along the board from southern New Jersey into PA, eastern PA, and to the New York City metro area, where there is...
Hey, you can hear that thunder, right?
Yeah, we heard the thunder. You're in severe weather and have so many alerts. Yeah, dude, Morgan is over here, and he's, you know, He's got his weather radio up, and that's been going mental. So, NAM the 8th in Minnesota tornado parameter is literally off the charts. It's insane. The one thing I will have to say is that it is the 8th, which is like 3 days out. However, I would not be surprised at this point because everything is kind of just starting to hit the fan. How bad is the storm, you think? 1 to 10? Depends upon which storm, alright? The one down here near Atlantic City, this one can cause some gusty winds with some spotty hail. I would say this would probably be a 5. So it'd be like half and half where you could see some really gusty winds, and mainly because it's all marshland.
It's hailing. It's hailing.
Yep, he's got the hail. He's got hail now in Fair Lawn, New Jersey. That's north of New York City. So that's crazy. Yeah, most of this is marshland to the east of United States Route 9. So that'll amplify the actual wind gusts as it heads into these popular destinations along the coast, including Atlantic City, which is currently getting hammered by some gusty winds. So something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind across the board. That'd be nice. As for the storms that are heading into the New York City.
I'm getting hailstones of 3/4 of an inch in and around here.
Okay, so that's
As I bring them in, they've kind of melted around my hand a little bit, but as you can see, they are definitely sizable hailstones.
Oh yeah.
So do keep that in mind if you are in the Bergen County area. There is significant hail, and it is getting larger as it comes down here. As you guys can just see as I point out the window, it's just coming down all across. Oh my god.
I mean, this is so many storms across the board. When it comes to the severity of this, for flooding, it's probably like a 6 or 7. It's one of those things where a lot of rain is ongoing at this moment, and there's some hail and some gusty winds, and this might not go away for quite some time, especially since if you take a look at the radar feed, the radar loop, actually, you can see the rain hasn't moved all too much. It hasn't. And so that in itself is probably just going to... It's probably going to just continue to dump ample amounts of rain. And it will just continue to just, cause a major flooding risk in that area. So something to keep in mind.
Nate, do me a favor, take a look at the mesoscale discussion, the newly issued one. There's several different parts to it that you need to take a look at.
Yep, that sounds good. Random News Weather Service, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. Because I remember you way back when. Do you remember? Yeah, I just said this. You were part of the stream way back when. When will you get rain? Your grass is dead. Who knows? My honest opinion, because at this point there's just a bunch of cells that are just forming across the board, and it's either a hit or miss. But yeah, bunch of activity with a bunch of rain. There's just massive flooding risk ongoing. Correlation coefficient drop in Minnesota. Is there really?
I wouldn't believe that.
Does Minnesota have...
There's nothing in Minnesota right now.
Somebody said that there was a cell in Minnesota. Will it get worse tonight? For flooding, no. But for tornadoes, yes. The chance for tornadoes will be amplified a bit. Big hail and strong rotation in the Montana cell. Okay, so Montana. That's different. Yeah, this cell actually is starting to kind of ramp up a little bit. The echo tops aren't actually too strong. Oh yeah, you guys can't see the radar. You'd think that would help.
Finally have a new warning. Nothing is going on.
Actually, we gotta make it smaller. Boom.
So, if I can just say real quick.
Yeah.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping pong ball size hail for the following areas in New Jersey and New York: Bergen, Bronx, Manhattan, Rockland, and Westchester. So if you guys live in that area or know anyone in that area, please do keep that in mind. There's a lot of stuff incoming.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of those areas across the board are really seeing a lot. I'm taking a look at the reflectivity. There does seem to be a bit more of a gusty wind threat. You can see how it kind of bows out a bit. You have this outflow boundary that rides around further down south. So something to keep in mind with that. Echotops, as I've mentioned, aren't really too strong or too tall right now, I should say. It doesn't actually measure the strength of the cell, unless if it is overshooting tops. But 38,000 feet up in the sky, that's decent. It'll probably be a lot taller as it continues to move on through into the evening. The spectrum width, this shows the turbulence in the air, the displacement between the winds, and how it just, basically bounces everything up and down. But you can definitely see that as it goes up into like reds, oranges, and yellows, blues are kind of it's half and half. You can see that there is some sort of turbulence around there. I wouldn't say it's a lowering per se. I think it's more or less a gusty wind threat. However, something to keep in mind with all of that as that continues to move on through. But yeah, definitely something to keep in mind. That'll move into the 5% tornado region.
Nate?
Yeah. I'm not sure if my computer crashed.
I think it did. I couldn't hear you. There's a new marine warning too, so my radio's gonna go off real quick. Hang on. I'm gonna hop off my phone here and get back on my computer.
Yeah. I'm positive it like crashed for like a short period of time, so that's fun. That is indeed fun. I gotta somehow fix my computer because it's just this one at least, because it's like it shorts out all the time. That's kind of the reason why I'm getting a new computer. Yeah, we're still good here. Chaos is kind of ensumed, but somehow we have recovered. Somehow. So that's the good news here. Yeah, just a bunch of large hail across the board in that area. If you live in Montana, or if you live in the general vicinity of I-94, the junction of that and United States Route 12, you guys probably are going to need to, monitor that. Did Morgan get hail? Yeah, he got 3/4 of an inch size hail. TD5 formed.
Yeah, about penny sized.
Yeah, here's the thing. TD5 didn't just form, it turned into a tropical storm. This is our 5th named storm of the season, guys. This is the earliest 5th named storm we've had on record. Beating out Hurricane Emily on the 12th of July. The earliest 5th named storm. Yep, go ahead.
Moonachie in Bergen County, New Jersey, train spar reports golf ball sized hail at 3:58 Eastern Daylight Time, in addition to many quarter and ping pong ball sized hailstones. That's a yikes.
Yeah.
I would also like to say that there are several other cells popping up in northern New Jersey along that outflow boundary. Actually behind the outflow boundary. So it's definitely something to monitor.
5E in the Pacific. What?
What?
Oh, good lord. All right, well, let's figure out what happens here. It turns into a hurricane? Yo!
Hey, Nate.
This could be pretty interesting for those islands. I can't remember what they're called, but that's... Morgan, we might see our first hurricane of the season in the Pacific. Look at it.
Oh, new warning. Another marine warning. Okay, we're gonna ignore this.
It's expected to become Category 2. Here, well then let's... I do want to see something real quick. Oh yeah, this is the sounding that we had for tomorrow. Anyone?
And also, one more thing. Fair Lawn, New Jersey. Not me, by the way, reports hail of quarter size.
Yeah.
So there must have been some bigger stones around town that I did not see.
Guys, by the way, the sounding for tomorrow has over 700 helicity. For the guys who don't...
Yeah, it's just meant...
For the guys who are new, and don't know what helicity is, it's basically the stronger measure of the strong of, well, just winds in general, and how they organize to become more tornadic, more, just better organized in general. You would want around 200 in order for it to be considered possibly tornadic. 727 we haven't seen in quite some time. Easter was around 600. The Easter tornado outbreak was around 600. That right there, my friend, is 700. Granted, there is contamination, but still. Can Morgan stream? Morgan said that he probably wasn't going to stream today.
My computer's just dying right now, so I'm just going to hold off for the day.
97E. Let's take a look at... Oh my god, sea surface temperatures are too nice.
Nate?
Oh boy, yeah.
We now got a PDS flash flood warning for Chester, Delaware, and Montgomery in Pennsylvania. This is not Philly. This is an area outside of Philly. This is going to continue. It's flash flood observed. Damage threat considerable. Expected rainfall 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. So do keep that in mind if you live in those areas or know anyone in those areas. Tell them or tell yourself to seek higher ground immediately. This is something definitely going to be a big threat to livelihoods. This is actually the warning that is to the... This is the warning that's to the direct west of Philadelphia. Take a look at it. It's north of West Chester. 2 words, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty crazy across the board. Just massive flooding risk. As we've mentioned before, turn around, don't drown. You don't want to be in any of these situations.
And especially considering how many flood reports we've seen of vehicles stranded in roadways today alone. In the New Jersey area, you don't want to be one of those. Just stay safe, keep yourself safe there.
Weather Center, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And then even later tonight, guys, after the flooding risk, well, the flooding risk might not even be over until like later tonight. But even then, don't forget that we also have a tornado risk tonight. The 5% chance of tornadoes from the Storm Prediction Center. There actually could be some things that form. Granted, it's in a bit of a dead zone, so the radar kind of can't really get it all too well. But there still is some sort of tornado risk. And then tomorrow is a more amplified tornado risk as well. It's definitely going to be worse than today. So keep in mind for that we'll be streaming that one tomorrow. Yeah. Actually, real quickly, because I am curious. Let's see. I do want to take a look. Is this what I wanted to see?
Oh boy. Flash flood warning for Bergen, Passaic, Bronx, Queens, Rockland, Westchester. This is about to go off on my radio. Hang on. So this, I believe, extends. Yes. So this is an extension that goes.
Whoa!
This goes up in New York. Basically on track to
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Sven Hook with the $2 super chat. My goodness, I haven't heard that notification in a week. Maybe a week and a half.
Yeah. I was like, I just heard your chair go backwards, so I just shut the hell up.
But nah, seriously though, Sven Hook, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it.
Oh my god, this new flash flood warning is huge. I would like to say it does include the New York City metro area along with the Queens metro area as well. So if you guys are in those areas, please be sure that you have a plan to get out if you need to. I know in that area it's not too easy to get out, especially with all of the lower lying areas throughout the city. Just please be careful at this point. Don't get stuck in water. If you see a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown. You don't know how deep the water is in that area. I would just like to emphasize these thunderstorms that are moving through the area that are flash flood warned are moving very, very slowly and don't seem to have any plan to pick up pace. So just keep that in mind. You're likely going to see a lot more rain if you are in this flash flood warning that has just been released by the National Weather Service.
The strange thing, guys, this is moving on to tropical a little bit. I'm still learning tropical stuff every now and then, alright? So I'm way better at severe weather than tropics. However, I kinda know stuff. It's good enough. Andrew Weather Predictions was my 70th subscription. Seems legit. But yeah. The what this shows you is it shows I guess the chances of tropical weather forming. Like the conditions of it, to whether it's favorable or unfavorable. So as you head more into the kind of reds and yellows, that's more unfavorable. The greens are quite favorable. So for the Pacific, there's a little area of green here, but then everything else is like, you know, orange. It's like yellow and orange, and it's like very unfavorable. So I find that kind of interesting. And it also says the Atlantic also has stuff too. So that's pretty interesting as well. And actually, which forecast day is this? This is day 30. So day 30 actually says that there could be some stuff in the Gulf, which, if that's the case, then we could get some activity in the Gulf that happens a month from now. So that's pretty nice to see. Well, not nice to see, but that'll be pretty interesting to watch. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Couple things, Nate.
Yeah.
One, we have our daily severe thunderstorm warning for Florida, for Brevard County. I would just like to say that. And also, I would like to say for particularly Eastern Pennsylvania, or just all of Eastern Pennsylvania, it doesn't matter, North, South, Central, all of Eastern Pennsylvania and Northern New Jersey. This severe thunderstorm warning is until 11 for the reason of there are still a lot of pop-up thunderstorms. If you look at radar, just across the board in Pennsylvania that are slowly moving towards the New Jersey area. So even though that these storms are about to move out of the regions of northeastern and southern Jersey, do not consider this day over, as there are more slow-moving thunderstorms on the way that could strengthen along the outflow boundary that's about to sweep through Pennsylvania and other areas along there.
Okay, so Ocala in Florida is actually just getting some they're going to be getting some scattered storms. Nothing really too much off of it that I see off of reflectivity. The velocities show that there's just going to be some gusty winds and upwards. if I'd say maybe 30 miles per hour, maybe gusts up to 40. Not really a lot of hail, but something to keep in mind across the board as that continues to move on through. Bailey, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Is that storm in Byramville, Georgia rotating? Give me a second to figure out where that is. If you guys are new to the stream, by the way, or new to my channel, please be sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps me out in the long run with YouTube's algorithm. So that would be really appreciated. And hit the bell for any other time. Say you want to like my live streams, you want to see me cover tornadoes or severe hail, stuff like that. You guys can definitely do that too. Yep. Like the video. That would be also appreciated. It helps me out with YouTube's algorithm as well. Everything helps me out with YouTube algorithm. Just do things for me, please. Love of God. Let's see. So we said Byramville. This is south of Macon. Okay. Yeah.
DMs real quick. I sent you what I was specifically talking about with the pop-up storms in Pennsylvania. That's just across the board. Just stuff is trying to blow up, and especially considering when you get that outflow boundary, there's going to be even more stuff that blows up. So just keep that in mind throughout the rest of your day, night, evening, life, whatever.
Seems legit. So Byramville doesn't seem to be rotating, in my honest opinion. A lot of scattered storms across the board in that area. Nothing was really supposed to be too organized down south, except for maybe some spotty hail and a couple wind gusts every now and then. But nothing really too much, in my honest opinion. Officially moving to New York City when you graduate. You don't want to do that, in my honest opinion, mainly because that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep. This is a nice, broad, low-pressure system that's moving through Georgia right now. I gotta say, if that goes over water, it could be tropical, which is actually one of the invests. So could possibly be a nor'easter for up there too. That'd be pretty interesting. You're planning to go fishing, camping, but that's unfortunate. That's always fun. Andrew's weather predictions. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. You've been here for quite some time. Can you go to Hartford, Connecticut? Cell firing up close to you. Yep, sure thing, Sauce Boss.
No.
There's some cells south of Hartford, Connecticut. They look to be going south. The outflow boundary actually created this. So that's kind of funny.
Oh my god. Nate, real quick.
Yeah.
This was as of 40 minutes ago. I don't know how I missed this. This was an additional statement from Mount Holly. The flash flood warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Southern Morris, Northeastern Somerset, and Middlesex counties. At 4:18 p.m., gauge reports indicated the Whippany River in Morristown has reached flood stage. Law enforcement reports several roads in town are flooding at this time. Up to 3 inches of rain have already fallen. This is a dangerous situation. Flash flooding is already occurring. And especially considering the fact that rain is not supposed to stop coming down in there in general for a while, as storms continue to shoot in and around that area, it's gonna get worse.
Yep.
So
Pika Fan 123, welcome to the stream. I was about to say thank you for coming out. I still say thank you for coming out.
Oh, you're gonna say thank you for the subscription.
Thank you for the subscription. I haven't heard that notification in a while, actually. If you turn on public, turn your notifications, well, not notifications, turn your subscriptions public, you can see your name with a special thing, special jingle. So that'd be pretty nice.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Passaic, Kings, New York, which is Manhattan, and Richmond will expire. I believe that is the storms that are trailing the area. Yes, it is.
Electro Living Weather, what's up? Welcome to the stream. New watch in the high plains, severe thunderstorm. Interesting. I wonder what the probabilities for it, for naders. Ooh, there could possibly be, yeah. Someone was mentioning that there could be some sort of rotation in South Dakota near Sioux Falls, and it's actually just the south and west of that, near a town called Menno. So yeah, there definitely could be something there. Echo tops on some of these storms are blowing up. Oh my goodness, 53,000 feet. That is definitely some
That's a thing.
strong thunderstorms over there. Delta velocity of Montana on 64 miles per hour, but broad, yeah. I didn't anticipate it to be all too strong at the moment. Tropical Depression 5, my goodness. All right, let's take a look at the watch over there. So that's 334. Severe wind and severe hail is moderate, so that's interesting. 20% chance for tornadoes, 5% chance for strong ones. So that's pretty interesting. But 60% chance for hail over 1 inch and 40 for over 2 inches. That is that's interesting. What are the probabilities? I am actually curious. I'm curious as to the probabilities for 10% chance for tornadoes in the watch that you're in. 70% chance for wind over 58 miles per hour, Morgan.
Yikes. Is that today?
Yeah, that's your watch right now.
That's my watch right now.
Yeah.
That's 70 for wind.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Well,
Liddy.
the wind verified, but the hail definitely did, at least in my warning.
Dude, there's so many flash flood warnings. There's literally 11. There's literally 11 flash flood warnings, and it's just crazy.
Yeah. Two things.
Yeah.
For the following, for actually the same areas. Berks, Carbon, Lehigh, Monroe, Northampton in Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm warning newly issued until 5:45, Eastern, and a flood advisory till 7 p.m. Both issued within the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, that's from.
Yeah.
That's the flood advisory for the metro areas.
This is definitely really interesting, to say the least. Just a bunch of cells.
I would also like to say there's more thunderstorms approaching Philly. And this time it's going to be southern Philly that just gets hit with non-stop, unadulterating rain.
Wait, was Amphan a hurricane, or was it just a tropical storm?
It was a tropical storm.
That's right.
Oh, big.
Oh yeah. Dude, this
Mount Holly is saying there's 1 inch hail up in New York, and it doesn't cover up there. I'm gonna switch to Binghamton. Ow.
Okay, so guys, I'm taking a 3D of this cell over here in South Dakota, and I kind of see an inflow notch, but it's not all too organized. It definitely collapsed on each other when the storms kind of just formed. Oh, he's got another.
This is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for Nassau and Suffolk in New York. This will be until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Nassau and Suffolk are way out on the island, so I wonder what that is, actually.
Ooh, that's not way out. I think,
Oh, that's Western Suffolk. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's actually, like, northern.
Yeah. It's an extension from the thunderstorms they're moving through right now.
That's right. Amphan was the one that kind of was. People were saying, "Oh, it's Dorian 2.0, but in the Indian Ocean."
Yeah, that wasn't a thing. That's a pretty small warning.
Hmm.
All right.
Is there any weather in Florida? Yeah, of course there is. There's always weather.
Every time.
Every day. There just isn't a lot of big, severe weather.
Yeah.
Today. Ah.
Nate.
Hmm.
What happens if what would you say if they kept the marginal for Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware?
I honestly have no clue. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I think the slight verified and we're not even done yet. We're not even close to done yet.
Let's put it this way. They just recently put the marginal up yesterday. So this is definitely one of these things where they didn't see it coming until day of.
The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Sullivan County and central New York State until 5:45 for quarter-size hail. Look at it.
Hmm.
Can we get a baby cell in chat, please?
Lamau.
That is the babiest of baby cells. Oh God. I actually want to hear this.
Oh God. Oh no. 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 Oh no.
What?
I closed my tab.
Good job.
I closed all 8 of them. Mistakes were made. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right. I was closing all of my GR2 Analyst ones. Let's see.
Ta. So I don't know if you heard exactly what the radio said, but I will just relay it real quick. Law enforcement reported flash flooding continuing in Morristown. Several roads are closed, with flooding reported on Interstate 287, which is one of the major highways in New Jersey, Madison Avenue, Woodland Avenue, and Pine Street. This remains a dangerous situation.
Ow.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Wow, that's
How do we get those severe thunderstorm alerts? For this, the program that I'm using, with the radar and stuff like that, this is just a specific program that I bought for $250. If you want it, in the description down below. You don't have to make, annual payments, stuff like that. And if you want to just get the free trial, you don't have to actually enter any sort of payment method. You can just try it out for 21 days and just be happy. That's what I recommend a lot of people do. This is actually a fun program to use. I actually enjoy this a lot. Like, I don't think you guys know how much I enjoy this program. It is quite amazing in my honest opinion. Baton Rouge, neighboring parishes flooding from bad downpours and furious. Oh yeah, dude, there's a bunch of flooding all across the board right now. Bunch of flooding, especially in New Jersey and New York and PA. It's just, whew. You have 6 days left on your trial. Really? Have you enjoyed it so far?
Oh my God. Oh my God. As of 1 minute ago, oh my God, shoot.
What?
Garfield in Bergen County reports flash flood. River Road is flooded with multiple stranded vehicles. Here's the thing, though. Fire department responding with water rescue boats. And also River Edge in Bergen County, flash flood. intersection of Grand Avenue and Marginal Road. I actually know that intersection well. Flooded with stranded vehicle, police and fire department responding for water rescue. When does this reach emergency status? That's my question. Because this isn't over. This isn't close to over, and this is just, it's already a mess. Oh, I got more storms enclosing on me. Nice.
Whew. Looks like some potential cells forming in the DC metro area. Yeah, probably could. Whoa.
What?
That is some really interesting cloud formations there. Ten-year contract extension with Patrick Mahomes. What?
Yup. You missed that? You are not cultured if you missed that.
I wasn't paying attention to it.
Seems legit.
Pay that man.
It beats Mike Trout's contract, actually. And can I just say I'm very thankful there was not another tornado warning in New York with that storm, because there's already been one this year.
That's true. So much flooding.
Oh my god, I'm looking at your stream with that cloud formation in New York.
Yeah.
That is insane. That's not a funnel. That's definitely stuck.
Yeah.
Wow. Royal NYR54, did you summon Jobot with the word culture?
I don't know what's going on, but anyways. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff across the board right now.
Morris Township Fire Department rescue reports a large tree down on South Street. Time estimated from radar. That's probably also due to the saturation in the ground at this point.
Think of it this way: there are more thunderstorms heading into the already flooded areas. There's more coming in. Marstown, I will say, is in the clear for quite some time. There's not really anything that's happening for them.
Yeah, but there definitely could be more stuff on the way, so it's something to keep in mind. Speaking of more stuff on the way, I got some very slow-moving thunderstorms coming in from my north and west.
I wouldn't be surprised if Allentown actually gets some flash flood warnings.
Yeah, it's just sitting over there.
Mm-hmm.
Figures that the storms are completely dodging where I was in Pennsylvania. What did you just do?
The possibility of there being a tornado warning soon.
Where?
South Dakota.
Really?
Mm-hmm. South and west of Sioux Falls.
And also, how mad is Alter that Michigan has, Upper Michigan has severe thunderstorm warnings and a general thunderstorm risk? How mad is he?
You're mad. I'm back. Big Mac.
Poe's mad.
True facts.
Wow, that is actually looking decent.
Why is the title Severe Weather Outbreak when there isn't? What are you talking about? Literally flooding is just killing everything.
Look at New Jersey.
Literally look at New Jersey. New Jersey is dying right now.
Of multiple things.
That urgent pilot report, though, on IEM bot, massive turbulence. Any bad weather in Florida? Nope. Nope. Oof. The heck is this? Ow. What is this? The cell in Montana. What am I looking at?
Is there more stuff coming in, or?
I mean, wow. For the possible tornado in South Dakota, are you talking about the one in the severe? No, I'm talking about the one that's north and east of that. Wanley Wong, Conley Kayan, and Doc Blake, too. What's up? Welcome back. That is a tornado warning, I'm telling you. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes tornado warning. I'm going to be completely honest.
Severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland.
There's also these storms that are forming, too. Let's actually take a look at the satellite imagery of all of that. I'm kind of curious to see what all is happening out there. So let's go to localized. I'm curious. So these cells just kind of blow up. They just reported a tornado touchdown that South Dakota storm? Really? For real?
Come on,
What?
we're gonna get a pool.
Hey, Morgan.
Welcome back.
Can you cover this for me for, say, 30, 45 minutes?
I can try my best.
I'm going to just go onto your screen if you share your screen for whatever.
Let me just share stream GR2 Analyst for the moment.
That's fine.
Here, let me pop out chat, actually.
There we go. Yeah, Morgan's gonna cover this for a little bit, guys. I gotta.
You gotta go.
Well, I don't know, but there's something wrong with my mom. She's kind of a little depressed, I think. Would not be surprised. Because her demeanor when she just walked in was like, oh my god. And I'm like, I feel pretty bad. So.
Okay. Yep, no worries.
I'm gonna go see what's up with her.
Shoot.
And hope to God. You might want to actually just share your display instead of the application because it'll just fizz in and out.
Alright, that's a better idea. Change windows, just share screen. It'll look wonky when I'm trying to look at chat though, so just keep that in mind, everyone.
Oh, that's fine. I don't think they'll care all too much. So yeah, floor is all yours now. I'll be back in, say, 30, 45 minutes.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
How do, everybody? I'm just gonna set this up at the bottom here. So I have chat here, and then we can cover everything going on here. So I'm gonna need you guys to mention if anything is going on around, because I'm mainly just focusing on these areas up here in New Jersey at the moment. But I will for sure monitor all around just to see what we got going on here. So yeah, this does actually have some decent rotation, and it's pretty close to the radar site. If we take a look at spectrum width, you can see there is some sort of lowering in and around that area. Enrod is also kind of mental. If you're taking a look at it here, it's just over 1 and around there. So definitely keep that in mind. Hi Bailey, hi Ryan, hi Electro, hi Robbie. What's up, everybody? Montana Storm is going kind of crazy again. Let's take a look. In a minute. Guys, I'm a little sick, so please do keep that in mind if I sound congested. It's because I am. I think that, yeah, may not be de-aliasing is the thing. Yeah, that storm is going mental. Indeed it is. Severe thunderstorm warning for Chester and Delaware in Pennsylvania. This will be until 6:15 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. I'm just gonna keep an eye on everything, if you don't mind. And quarter-sized hail reported in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. Very cool, very cool. Comrade Morgan returns, indeed. Hi, Morgan. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, this is going kind of mental. I'm not gonna lie here. Looks like something could be developing in terms of a hook right there, and Enrot seems to suggest that, in fact, 2 different directions of velocities are touching. One with around what looks to be 1.5 and 0.85, which would be a delta of 1.9 on Enrot. It's very rain wrapped in there, so you do need to keep that in mind as well. I'm gonna hop back over here. You can just see even without reflectivity on. Warnings just across the board. Just having a whale of a time in 2.1 and 2.5 inch hail in southern Jersey. What do you mean, brother? Oof. We got a correlation coefficient. What? Pardon? Where? Yeah, these storms are just having a whale of a time. I'm just looking out my window because I have also a few thunderstorms headed in and around me too. IEMBot just kind of went insane. Okay. Yeah, I may mute occasionally in case I have people, parents coming in. I'm an only child, so I don't need to worry about siblings. New Jersey's a freaking mess right now, right? LMAO, you're telling me. Check Lancaster, PA. All right. Montana, I will in a second. New Jersey looks kind of dead right now. I mean, thunderstorm activities died down, but the flooding situation is just, if you stop reflectivity real quick, it's just across the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's just across the board, just one big mess. Hang on. Oh, it's a special weather statement. In a minute. Okay. Montana. Hail spike. Keep in mind there's a bunch of hail in around here, so you can't trust correlation coefficient. It's just one big hail spike right now. do not trust CC when you're talking about big hail situation, because as you take a look, virtually integrated liquids just mental across the board here. Maximum expected hail size is also mental. Granted, there is some NROT, but not right now. You're not going to see a CC drop from that. This is in a dead zone. Never mind. So is that. Yeah, these storms are just stationary. Straight up not moving at all. 2-inch hail up in between Monticello, Smallwood, Liberty, Wood Ridge. I'm about to sneeze. No, 1-inch hail headed right over Allentown's head. Okay. And also, chat, please let me know if the volume on my radio is okay. The point is for you all to hear it. So yeah, at this point, it's just a mess at the moment. Williams Stroggins, please do not spam. I hear a lot of thunder going on outside. Check North and South Carolina, sure. Storms firing up near Harrisburg and Susquehanna area. Are you? Let's take a look. Yeah, there's just a bunch of thunderstorms starting to blow up here across the board. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of thunderstorms that look like they're starting to blow up. Headed towards central and southern Jersey. What does IEM bot want from me? Bunch of wind gusts. Flash flood on Route 202 in Chester County, Pennsylvania. Marine warning canceled. Flood reported. Water about halfway up the tires on a car. Yikes. What's up, Morgan? Turn up your mic if you can. Sure. I turned it up a little bit. Is that better? All right, that should be better. Okay. So yeah, just looking across the board here, bunch of spotty pop-up thunderstorms, especially up here in southern New York. I'm gonna take a look at that. Because this is actually headed. Please do keep in mind the watches in effect for New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Delaware. This is until 11 p.m. and 2-inch hail. Oh my goodness. The watch is until 11 p.m. So even though the main thunderstorm threat may be over, do not consider this day over. Will Nate be back soon or what? Because I have to go in an hour. He said 30 to 45 minutes or something like that. So I'm just gonna let him do his own thing there. Hang on, I'm just trying to keep an eye on. My friend's having a little bit of an anxiety attack, so I'm just gonna keep an eye on her. Yeah, Morristown's about to be. It's gonna be really dangerous pretty soon. These storms are gonna move into the area, and then they're probably going to sit. So this severe warning, quite frankly, can be taken out. There's really not a whole lot going on in and around here at this point. It's mainly on the Long Island Sound, as you can see. Pretty gusty out there too. Severe thunderstorm warning for Chester County in Pennsylvania. This will be until 6:15 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Special weather statement for northwestern Suffolk County as well. Line of strong thunderstorms. It's probably the bottom part of this. Or actually, no, this is moving south and east. Ah, sun is in my eyes. Turn up mic, I did. Turn it up even more. I don't know how much. Can you check the southern tier of upstate New York? I just did. I will go back though. Yeah, so southern upstate New York is looking pretty darn mental, if you ask me real quick. Just in general, a lot of stuff across the board. Okay. Turn up your mic so I can turn deaf. Yeah, sounds about right. That's not new. So, bunch of stuff going up across the board here. In fact, I'm going to come over here, check hail reports. Okay, I'm gonna add Binghamton there, because if I could know when if the severe warning gets issued for that, that would be very fantastico. Let's check the winds. No winds. New severe thunderstorm warning for Dawson, Macomb, Richland, and Roosevelt. I'm actually gonna click this. Do that. Close this out. So this is going to be for what appeared to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, even though the hail is well over 2 inches at this point, back down to 1. Okay. You can see just a bunch of pop-up storms exploding across the board, and it looks like could even be some sort of inflow notch there. Nothing visible on reflectivity, though. This is going mental. I'm going to go back down here. Urban small stream flood advisory. Sounds about right. Morgan, look at the North Carolina, South Carolina border. There's like a line in South Carolina. I'll do that in a sec. I'm back, Morgan. What's up? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Got to be completely honest with you. The rain's continuing to come down. Yeah, all of this, in general, if I have to be completely honest with you here, it's linear. So, at least at the moment, it's linear. You can see the line or the little gap in between the grays kind of separating the two sides of strong rotation. But as a general delta velocity, I'm looking at 30 on top of 55, which would be an 85-mile-per-hour broad delta velocity. So do keep that in mind as you go throughout your day. Hi, Nate. How's it looking around Montana? Nate is actually not here. He's tending something with his mother real quick. So I'm covering with him for a little while. In case you don't know me, I run a weather channel as well, a YouTube channel for weather as well. My name is Morgan. I go by Royal MYR54. So I'm just taking over for him for a little while as we go throughout the line here. Storms are supposed to blow up. In fact, what I want to do real quick, this was also cool to watch. Take a look at the thunderstorms just blowing up in and around the areas down. Actually, white will be fine. You can just see thunderstorms blowing up around here. So you can see these thunderstorms are kind of headed in the general direction of the south and east, which is something to keep in mind. I'm going to go to the numerical thingies here because I want to see what's actually going to happen in the Dakotas later on today. So we're going to take this and we're going to go at 18Z and scroll. Looks like we're going to have some supercells. All right. So from the looks of it here, let me change my pen color because you won't be able to see. From the looks of it here, in and around here, it looks like you get some supercells up and around here, up near the border, and also even down in Minnesota, which is why the slight extends so far. The 5 Tor, I believe, includes Aberdeen's area, which is right about here. There's also a 5 Tor, if I'm not mistaken, in and around here, or is that tomorrow? Let me check actually real quick because I have not. So the rest today, yeah, the 5 Tor is in and around that quad state area. The Epic Remixer is back indeed. Apologies, Morgan. No worries. Who here knows me? It's sad if you don't. I know you. I've seen you around in chat. I hope that's de-aliasing right there. Could well be. Just check. It might not be. Yeah, no CC drop. And there's nothing. There's no terms of reflectivity around there. So if we take a look here, you can see the 5% in and around there. 15 wind across the board, and the hail is also SIG across where the Tor area is. So it's definitely something to keep in mind as you go throughout your day. Flash flooding in Pennsylvania. That's great. Marine warning continues. The sun is in my eyes. That's fantastic. We're just having a whale of a time. Hill quarter-sized Chemung County. I think that's in the southern areas of where those warnings are. If I go back up and in here. Yeah, this did go severe warned. Yep, Chemung Steuben for quarter-sized hail. So yeah, like I had said, this could go warned for hail, and indeed it did. Why does this have 5 dislikes? I don't know. I'll tell you one thing right now. I'm not one of them. Yo, I'm new here. My power went out, so I needed to find something for the weather on YouTube. Well, welcome. Is your location? Please let me know where your location is, so I can give you the best information where that's going on.
Real quickly, I'm gonna pop back in for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In New York State. It's just having a whale of a time.
Let's see. Southern tier of upstate New York. Where's that at?
I believe west of Binghamton.
Give me a couple seconds and then I'll actually.
Everything going all right, by the way?
Yeah, so far. Okay, there's just a bunch of scattered thunderstorms across the board.
My eyes. Ow.
Yeah, flame the safety hazard. There's just a bunch of scattered thunderstorms right now across the board. Some could be in upwards of 60 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as quarter-sized hail, and some flooding too. So just keep in mind with that. Not really seeing all too much right now in South Dakota, or at least I don't think I do. But you still could see some stuff later on the evening. That's when we are expecting our tornado threat. So I'll be back in about, say, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. Sometime around
Sounds
6. And,
Sounds fine. Yeah. Take your time.
mhm. All right. Well, back to the coverage that
Yep.
Morgan is providing.
I have a new warning. Hang on. It's a new special marine warning. Of course it is. Yep. Whoa. I just got some good thunder around me. So I believe this would be an extension of the special marine warning here for these thunderstorms. Yep, there's actually thunderstorms right next to me, of course. Of course, of course, of course. So yep, this is just an extension of the marine warning that was, and we have a new warning too. There's another one. Let's see what we got here. It's another one, another marine warning. Go back here. It's probably for one of these. Yeah. It's in Mount Holly. Yeah. What? I don't need this, but thank you.
Do you want dinner?
Okay. Yeah, this is all the way down here. Why am I getting alerts from down there? I'm up in here. So, let me pull up chat again. I'm sorry, I have to go to hockey workout. Bye, guys. No worries. Nate Morgan, I'm getting a profile picture. Maybe that's cool. I'm near Cumming, New York, a few miles northeast of a town called Campbell. General area, please. Like, because that would give me a better idea of where to look. Poughkeepsie, New City, White Plains, Minola, Riverhead. Where? Just noticed enhanced risk for tomorrow. Yup. National Laboratory in Upton, New York. I've heard this so many times at this point, I could recite it by heart. It's bad. Dinner sighting? Oh, yeah. Marine Warning remix? Oh, my God. What's up? Not much? And we have more baby cells blowing up near Warwick. And this is just having a whale of a time. Steuben County? Hang on. Oh, you're over here. Let's see what we got. Combing, New York. Yep, you were in a severe thunderstorm warning earlier. You had a bunch of thunderstorms sweep past you. You got more on your way. We take a look at where these storms were moving. That's not right. I don't. That's okay. Let's ignore that. I think 10 hatched for tornadoes tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. Flood advisory for Sullivan County, and the severe thunderstorm warning will continue for Sullivan County. Severe thunderstorm warning for Atlantic, Cape May, and Cumberland in New Jersey. This will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We take a look at that. So yeah, you had a bunch of thunderstorms go past you. You were in a severe warning. The threats for the most part over. Just keep in mind, could get some more rain going through the rest of the day.
Lightning is occurring with this storm. Caught on the open water state below deck if possible, away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from
Bunch of thunderstorms just across the board here.
6:45 p.m. 5:38 p.m. Strong thunderstorms.
Why is this warning still in effect? That's about to expire. Yep, just expired. There it goes. And this warning also expired. So it's now just this marine warning for New York. For Long Island Sound, pardon me. That's another marine warning indeed. Craig Cardboard, hi, hello. What's going on in Kearney, New Jersey? Not a whole lot. The thunderstorm threat for the most part is over. Kearney is up here, if I remember correctly. Thunder to my north and east. But yeah, I'm combining all my remixes soon. Oh, yikes. Bunch of marine warnings indeed. Huh. Wow. Essex Hudson Union, Richmond flash flood is canceled.
The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Manasquan inlet to Cape May, New Jersey.
I'm just gonna quiet that for a little bit. This is now just special marine warnings or flash flood warnings, so we don't really have much going on. But entering the Philadelphia area soon, we got a bunch of severe thunderstorms that are supposed to be making its way in and along that area quite soon here. A portion of Egypt Road was washed out from flooding. Fantastic. Do 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 do. That's a lot of thunderstorms. Yeah, so there's just gonna be a lot going on here. Northern Philly is going to get absolutely screwed again. Ugh. Oh my god. Shoot. Severe thunderstorm warning for Sullivan County in upstate New York. This will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. It's Eastern Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Loody doody doody loody doody.
New York to Moriches Inlet, New York from 20 to 40 nautical miles, and waters from Sandy Hook, New Jersey to fire.
I'll just turn that down for a moment. Isn't there an enhanced stretch tomorrow? Indeed, there is. Big yikes. 2-inch hail. Yikes. Loody doody. Okay. This is just a big stormy mess about to blow up. In fact, what I want to do, what I'm curious of seeing is what the 12Z run said for the Mid-Atlantic today. It was catching on with that theme. Yeah, so it looks like there's going to be a bunch more thunderstorms around the area here that just drifts south. In fact, you can even see what appears to be the cold front or low up here as you just kind of drift through time. But yeah, it was catching on with the theme of the day today. This was 21Z, which is 5 p.m. So yeah, that looks about right. What it says for the rest of the day is what I'm curious of. That is a yikes. This is all a yikes in here. So what does it say for tomorrow? Oh, wow. So looks like some sort of linear thingy develops tomorrow. Y'all can see that just right along the line here, and moves east. So we may need to watch out for a marginal tomorrow. That's quite interesting, actually. Up here, there seems to be some sort of single cellular activity. SPC. Fire weather outlook seems legit. 2-inch hail chonky indeed. So here's my big concern. Philly's about to get the brunt of everything again as these storms start to move to the south and east. So what kind of stuff do you end up seeing? I never checked South Carolina. I feel stupid. What sucks is there's no good radar to cover the border here. So I'll have to do my best. Flash flood warning for Bergen, Passaic, Bronx, Queens, Rockland, and Westchester is canceled. So there's that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Sullivan will continue until 6 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning for Chester and Delaware will continue until 6:15 p.m. I did not want to cut that in half there. Bunch of thunderstorms, really nothing in terms of hail. Not really much in terms of gusty winds either. Probably getting special weather statements across the board for that, but really nothing much else. Are you using the KDAX radar from New Jersey? Indeed, I am. Yikes. Welcome to de-aliasing city. If I get storm motion for morning here, we can see what's going on the ground. A lot of gusty winds. A lot of gusty winds. Penny-sized hail reported in Berks County, Pennsylvania. Severe thunderstorm warning for Berks, Bucks, Chester, Lehigh, and Montgomery. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gust core size hail, that will be in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If we take a look at that, where that gets issued, it's probably down here, an extension to the Stuff going on across the board. Flash flood warning for flash flood observed. Damage threat considerable now. For Philly. Use extreme caution if traveling in the warning area this evening. So great news that the warning that the catastrophic damage threat seems to have gone down. However, there are certainly more thunderstorms on the way to the Philadelphia area. So if you guys happen to live in there or around the area, please just keep that in mind. There's probably a lot more to come. What? What? Oh, that was 5:11 p.m. Why is that being relayed 45 minutes later? The New Jersey velocities look like a mess. You're telling me, man. You are telling me.
Alrighty. Well,
Hi.
said sometime around, sometime around 6. It's around 6.
Mm,
One thing
indeed.
I do notice, I took a step outside, right? And
Yeah.
there is a
How humid is it?
huh?
How humid is it?
Well, it's kind of humid, but that's not entirely the point why I took a step outside. I noticed how many thunderstorms are actually popping up around, around my area.
Yeah, just take a look at State College's radar. You can just see a bunch of scattered thunderstorms just across
Oh
the
yeah,
board.
and on Sterling's, there's actually a severe thunderstorm warning for the town of Winchester, which is kind of interesting.
Yep.
But that storm actually goes up and upwards of 45,000 feet, and I can actually see that. I could see the anvil. It is.
Do me a favor, Nate. Go to the HRRR run. And look in the Mid-Atlantic tomorrow. Use the 18Z. Look in the Mid-Atlantic tomorrow. There's something very interesting that develops.
I'll take a look at it.
Can I stop sharing my screen, by the way?
Yeah. I've already took control of it. So you're good. I can move this back over to here too.
Very good indeed.
Let's see.
It's like some sort of potential squall line develops tomorrow.
Yeah. Whew.
You don't have your webcam on, by the way.
Oh yeah, I sure don't. Let's put that back on. Boom. Clickety boo. And now it's on there.
Boobity bobbity bop.
Let's see. Alright, the storm is starting to get out of the actual radar, so that's unfortunate. But hey, that's what these cells were supposed to do. They were supposed to That's what these cells are supposed to do. They were supposed to kind of get out of the radar for a bit and stuff like that. However, there is a bit of rotation that's starting to develop on this cell. We're looking at 15,000 feet, but it's still pretty interesting. So we'll see.
Yes, chat. Nathan Snyder has returned.
Yep. How do? Are you using the KDIX radar for New Jersey? Yep. That's the one that we're using. True facts.
Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Passaic, New Jersey, Bronx, Kings, and Manhattan, Queens. In New York, flash flood warning canceled. The flash flood warning for the Morristown area is going to continue, though. It's still a damage threat considerable. The damage threat for Philly has gone down to considerable, which is great news for that area.
Yeah.
You weren't here when I mentioned that, but that has gone down, which is great.
That's something I can notice too. However, one thing that I am monitoring now is how all the cells have kind of congealed into like one giant line, they're moving all in one line to the west of Philadelphia down towards Wilmington and further up north into Allentown.
That's probably gonna have to get continued.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's pretty interesting. Do I think there will be any storms in the panhandle tonight of Nebraska? There probably could, but it won't be like anything too big. Not a lot of dice. Not a lot of dice to play with. But you could potentially see something, just not really a lot in my opinion. Tomorrow is going to be pretty interesting, just to mention again as to what all could be happening. There's already a hatch risk for wind tomorrow, a hatch risk for hail as well, and then 2 areas of tornadoes. This one right here is one that I will be extensively watching, and then the other one right here is just mainly the line of storms that move on through. Praying for a bit of rain in your neighborhood. Yeah, most people are. It's been quite mental what the weather has been doing when it comes to heat and how dry it's been. So,
HRRR in fact seemed to suggest that the pop-up thunderstorms going on in south central Pennsylvania right now form a line and go into Maryland, Delaware, and southern Jersey as well, including Philadelphia, which is fantastic. The threat, it looks like, for northern New Jersey and areas around that area seems to be just about done here. For sure, there's a lot going on, but the flash flood, the flooding, thunderstorm, everything threat for northern New Jersey seems to be just about done. How's that for a send-off for me, chat? I'm going up to New Hampshire for the month of July tomorrow. How's this for a send-off in terms of the weather? That was good.
dead.
What about dead?
Bunch of stuff that happens on the HRRR in South Dakota tomorrow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Nope. Dang it.
A lot of capping inversion though. I don't think there's gonna be that much capping inversion. There's a lot there.
And the cap could make it worse too. We gotta keep that.
Yeah, but this is like a lot. This is a lot of cap inversion. Yeah, I don't think I don't think there will be as much cap inversion as the HRRR says.
Here we go.
Flame the safety hazard. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. I haven't heard that sound bit in forever. Oh my good lord. But yeah, thank you so much. For the weather thing, you're going to do exclamation point weather and then say
Coronavirus. I wonder what it would come up with if you said coronavirus.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how the command works. Exclamation point weather. Yep, so pretty nice commands in there all around. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be that capped. I think you guys probably see something tomorrow.
Coronavirus.
Now, as for the Mid-East, let's see. Looks very interesting. But the Tuesday night looks like eastern Nebraska will be affected by some thunderstorms. Most likely non-severe, but could be severe depending upon what the area is. Yeah, I mean, it very well could be something I'll watch.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
The SIGTOR parameter across South Dakota tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, it's just dead. There's a bunch of these scattered thunderstorms that form along the line.
The 5.5 SIGTOR is only a marginal tor. What do you mean, brother?
A lot of capping. That's what the HRRR has.
Oh, yikes.
Yep.
There's a solid tor sounding. I may have to exit at some point soon.
That's fine.
I have to. Oh, the HRRR shows there's a lot of capping tonight, even.
Yeah, I think the HRRR just has a capping bias, just a bit of Just a bit.
I think it's just mad. It's just upset at something.
God, the wrap only does things 24 hours in advance. I'm mad. Please, I just want to see what happens tomorrow. Please. Oh wait, is there a new NAM run that came through? Yeah, there is. I looked at the 12Z run. Let's take a look at what the 18Z run says. I'm curious.
There's 70 knots of 1 kilometer shear tomorrow.
Oh my god. First things first, let's take a look at what the 3K says the conditions are in South Dakota. There's just central. Oh my god.
You, not OU.
Okay, buddy.
What?
647 helicity.
Sounds about right.
So 5.1. What? Oh, what the heck happened here? I don't know.
Wednesday.
You're welcome for the subscription.
What?
Yeah, you're telling me this is just chaos.
There's an 8.4 SIG-TOR parameter over Minnesota on Wednesday,
Woof.
according to the NAM 3K. Excuse me.
You're hoping to be a meteorologist when you get older? Well, actually, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me, because right now I'm going to be studying meteorology in college right now. If college starts up. Apparently
8.8.
Apparently, Harvard actually is making their classes online now. They're not risking it for the biscuit. Yeah, all of it.
That's a rip.
Yep. Rip the city of Winchester in Frederick, Virginia County.
Here's my question. Does the SIG-TOR parameter verify with the 12Z run?
Oh yeah.
Yep, it does. Oh yeah.
No, it's a lot worse.
Minnesota's dead.
Oh, you're talking about Minnesota. I have to take a look at
I'm
that.
talking about Minnesota tomorrow. 7 and 8 SIG-TOR.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Look at the NAM 3K.
Oh, you mean Wednesday. Wednesday,
yeah, that day. Shut up. That tomorrow. Yeah, that tomorrow. Can we get a mom sighting in chat, please?
Seems
The
legit.
tomorrow after tomorrow. 56 supercell composite. I will give it that.
Okay, can you mute so I can talk to you for a moment?
I don't know, can I?
Bruh.
English.
Oh my god, the helicity values tomorrow are mental. They're summing upwards of 732. What the hell? 785. If this wasn't capped, I'm pretty sure this would be a tornado outbreak. I'm pretty sure it would be. If it wasn't. Huh? Oh, that's just contaminated. All right, let's not look at that. Straight your eyes from it. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in your area. Oh noes. Yep. That seems to do it. That'll do it. Jeez, look at this. This is just crazy. What's going on here? Yeah, that could go tornadic. Wednesday is going to be interesting. Wednesday is definitely going to be interesting.
See, yeah, I was talking about tomorrow when talking about that. Tomorrow's gonna be, or not, dang it, day 3, not day 2, day 3. Jesus.
You'll figure it out.
Anyway, Yeah, there's a slight already for across the board, and where I'm looking at the 8 Sigtor parameters for day 3, it's just going mental. This actually might translate to what we've been talking about, which is the big derecho going through Michigan.
Mm,
If it continues,
it weakens as it continues to move along through, or at least the shear does.
that definitely would not surprise me, but it's still definitely a possibility.
VQuid, what's up?
There's now a hatched for hail tomorrow. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, there's a hatch for wind tomorrow as well.
Yeah, the hatched for wind is what's driving the enhanced.
Well, no, even if it was 30%, I believe it would still be enhanced. I believe. I'd have to take a look. Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning. There's a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings that are popping around. My goodness. Look at
Wow,
this.
there was actually 10% tornado probability on my severe watch today.
Yeah.
That's...
Below 2% for strong ones, though. Well, if the cap breaks, then all hell's gonna break loose. Oh, for sure. Oh my god, it's gonna be terrible tomorrow.
If the cap breaks, then...
If that happens tomorrow, I'm pretty sure you will have your severe weather outbreak, your tornado outbreak. It will be an equivalent...
Dead. Big dead. Very big dead.
Let's put it this way. We saw what happens when you have very high shear and some cape. Now you're going to see what that high caped, decent sheer tornado outbreak does, if that's what happens. It's basically the polar outbreak. It's the polar opposite of the outbreaks. There's two different types of setups that you can have in weather. You can have the one with the really fast winds and some energy. That's what we had in Easter. We had really fast winds with some energy, and it got us a couple tornadoes. It got us the Bassfield So-So tornado that we covered. Rest in peace, that stream.
That got deleted by YouTube because we love YouTube.
Rest in peace, that live stream. Although there are some clips of me covering that tornado, so you might be able to look for it if you look hard enough. And then there's the other ones, where it has a crap ton of cape and not a lot... Well, it has some shear. In equivalence, this can be compared to tornadoes like Pilger. Tornadoes like... What are some more high cape decent shear events? Pilger. Pilger. And
Bills.
Pilger, Nebraska. Yeah, there's just a bunch of them. There were so many tornadoes on that day too. Let's put it this way. It can easily be compared to that. Okay? If the cap breaks. So, hope to God that it doesn't. But if it does...
Death.
Dead. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to incorporate more music into... or some sort of music into my streams. So, what we were going to be doing is we were going to get the some Pokemon soundtracks in the background, the ones from the games, because those are typically relatively calming, and they're also not copyrighted for whatever reason. So,
oh, Nate.
Yeah.
NHL news, if I can just interject really quickly here. The NHL and the Players Association agreed to a CBA extension through 2026, and the Stanley Cup qualifiers are set to begin August 1st.
Nice. Did you hear that Austin?
Oh my god, my IAM bot's dying.
Did you hear that Austin Matthews got the coronavirus?
Rip Toronto, and they're now you're looking better.
No.
Now you're looking better.
No. I want to lose. I want to get swept.
Oh yeah, because then you get the first pick.
Uh-huh.
No. Severe thunderstorm warning for Newcastle and Delaware, Cecil in Maryland, Chester in Pennsylvania for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and Cortar-sized hail. This will be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Yes, I said Cortar. Nate. Live with it.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, clusters of storms across the board. What the heck is that? Bunch of these discrete cells that are just living on a prayer, but they're also just like doing their own thing. So many things that are happening right now. It's just chaos that's ensuing at this point. 2-inch hail report from the cell in Montana. That sounds about right.
Andrew, 2020, quote, if the cap breaks. 2021, F off tornadoes, including an EF5. Sounds about right.
Yep. Yep. Jeez, there is so many warnings right now. 25 severe thunderstorm warnings, 7 flash flood, and 9 special marine.
There's 25 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah.
That's...
Dude, just...
Bruh.
Chat, just take a look at all of these thunderstorms. I took all of the warnings off that are on right now.
If I extend my warning box for GR2 Analyst, it almost goes up the whole vertical length of the screen.
Jeez.
Granted, 3 of them just expired, so you have that.
I mean, my goodness. That is just a lot of rain. That is a lot of rain.
I'm gonna have to, yeah, what am I gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to go back and next ride, because I didn't wake up until pretty late today, because I had a hard time sleeping. I'm gonna have to go back to next ride. When did this actually start blowing up in New Jersey, in that area? When did the storms actually start blowing up?
I got no clue.
Because HRRR said that it was supposed to start blowing up near 3 p.m. It blew up a lot earlier than that.
How's your area looking? Remind me what your area is. I believe it's somewhere in southern New York, but I don't know where specifically, like what town.
I believe it was in near Corning in New York, which is Steuben County.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me that. I've still got no clue where you...
West of Binghamton.
Oh, it's west of Binghamton. Nice. Okay, let me go over to Binghamton then. The Pens, the Blues, win back-to-back. And Vegas Knights to win the cup. Oh, so those are your picks. Well, did you know that St. Louis, most of the Blues players have the coronavirus now as well? Yeah, they're having a whale of a time. Okay, here's Corning.
2020 schedule is released for the MLB. I'm actually gonna take a look.
Liddy. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of scattered storms. Not really a lot of wind or hail. I mean, there is, but not anymore. New severe thunderstorm east of Baltimore. Oh yeah, Baltimore typically does get some stuff. North Carolina is going to get severe weather during Invest 98L. Passing by or whatever will be. Yeah, they probably will. Oh, you asked. Yeah, they probably will. Would not be surprised. Brief funnel in southeast South Dakota via Discord. Is that Storm Central or is that in Alter's Forecasting Network?
That would be in combination with the severe thunderstorm warnings around there. For tennis ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. My god.
I don't know where that is. Steuben County near Corning. Okay, so yeah, Corning is not gonna see a whole lot. They're seeing a bunch of severe, not severe thunderstorms, scattered thunderstorms.
Stuff earlier.
You're my town, Elma Corning, born and raised. Ooh. Yeah, now they're just gonna see a lot of scattered thunderstorms. Wait a second. Corning. Very familiar. Isn't Corning the place that creates the glass?
Yes. I believe.
I knew it.
Ow. Severe thunderstorm warning for Berks, Chester, Montgomery, and Pennsylvania for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $50 sized hail until 7:15.
See, I kind of remember a little bit. I drove by there a couple of times when I was going up to Rochester. I literally had a hockey tournament up there, and we played in a blizzard.
Nice.
Dude, it was like, what? -5, -10 the one time. It was like a Monday morning that we played. Literally all of our gear was frozen. We had to like actually put hand warmers and stuff across the board in our gear. It was just crazy. Yeah, a bunch of scattered storms right
Philadelphia
now.
is about to get engulfed by severe thunderstorms again.
Yeah. Let's just go ahead and read through some of the warnings, shall we? There's a plethora.
Pennsylvania, born and raised, a storm just yeeted my day. Sounds about right.
Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, we do have confirmation that Corning is the place where the glass is made. And I do remember. I do remember some things. Let's see. So Macomb, in Montana, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm assuming for, what was it, 2-inch size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, something of the sort. And that'll be in effect until, I'm gonna say, I don't even know. Let's find out.
A specific time on a specific day of a specific year.
5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Oh wait, that's not 2 hours. Wait a second, this is the wrong one.
Good job.
This is Rosebud, Rosebud County, 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And then, yeah, I know, right? What a weather dude I am.
Wolf.
Let's see, and then let's get this for Roosevelt, Macomb, and Richland counties. You guys will have a severe thunderstorm warning until 4:30 p.m. Actually, that just canceled. Nice. Nice. When are you gonna have severe weather in Minnesota? Wednesday. Wednesday. True facts.
Wednesday is gonna be dead for Minnesota.
There's Macomb County, 5:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail. And Powder River County, you get 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $50 sized hail. Would not be surprised if something tornadic comes off of that either, so keep in mind for that. Your county's under a flood warning. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of flood warnings across the board. So, bunch of stuff. Definitely going to want to take your precautions in that. Let's continue to move on down the line. Pierce, Antelope, and Knox County in Nebraska. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is really all that's going to be a big factor with that. That is a discrete cell out in front, so you guys need to continue to monitor that. Could have some sort of tornadic rotation if it develops a bit more. Craig Carlberg, thank you for coming out to the stream. Really do appreciate it. Go enjoy your dinner. A man/woman has to eat at some point.
A person.
True facts.
Who does things.
Jeez. Knox County, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Ping pong ball sized hail. 1.5 inches. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Woof. Welcome back, Stewie Griffin. Welcome back. Nice to see that you're here.
I'm always gonna remember Stewie as the guy who produced the Kulm tornado.
Yeah. True facts. Cedar County. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as well. Nothing really too much after that. And then, last but not least for the, just this cluster of thunderstorms. Clay and Yankton counties. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning for another 7 minutes, 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So something to keep in mind with that. Do I watch the MLB? Of course I do. Well, every now and then. I watch hockey more, and then football, and then baseball. But yeah. That's basically that. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin, though. I will say that much. For Eastern Marathon County, that'll be in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. So yeah, that's actually what we saw Morgan get earlier, which is kind of interesting. I love how the warning words this as a severe thunderstorm was located just northeast of Newcastle, drifting southwest at 5 miles per hour.
Drifting. I think drifting is still a strong word for that. Like, quite frankly, it's
in Kentucky,
crawling.
but it's just moving slow.
Kentucky.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, Henry County, that'll be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. As I said, it's drifting southwest at 5 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. No tornado possible on that one. Then we also got this severe thunderstorm warning for Hamilton and Clermont counties until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, mainly just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It's not crawling at 5 miles per hour. It's moving at 10, so bit better. But no tornado possible tag on that one, so that's something good to report. So we went over the some of the severe thunderstorm warnings, but now we have to go to the majority of them, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in the Mid-Atlantic. So that's fun. So let's go ahead and get started. I don't even have to look at the actual box here to know what these counties are, because I'm all too familiar with them. I used to live in this.
Severe warning in Wisconsin.
Yeah. Wait, is that a new one?
Yep.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
Forest, Lincoln, Oneida, and Langlade for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust core size hail. That will be until 6:15 Central.
Ooh, interesting.
Woof.
So this severe thunderstorm warning is for Berkeley and Jefferson County. That'll be in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm assuming this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, and it is because that's what Sterling, Virginia, basically loves to give out. It's just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail always for storms in West Virginia. But yeah, used to live in this area, so
New,
kind of familiar.
Let me just interject. New mesoscale discussion for southern New Jersey, southeastern Pennsylvania, Delaware, eastern Maryland, and northeastern Virginia. Threat for severe hail and damaging winds continues for portion of Watch 333.
Nice. This severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County will be in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, mainly just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I'm assuming based off of the outflow boundaries that have kind of just moved on through and have created these little popcorn cells. That'll be the same for these counties over here near Bowie. I've been to Bowie multiple times. Same with Montgomery County. I've been more or less towards Rockville and stuff. Chevy Chase is a place too. God, they have a nice outdoor rink out there. I've played there a couple of times. It's pretty nice.
Oh my god.
What do you want?
I'm going to mention you in a tweet that I'm seeing.
Okay.
This is mental.
Ooh. Anne Arundel and Prince George's County. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Oh my goodness. The wording for this is so weird. Literally says, localized damaging wind gusts as high as 70 mile per hour and hail up to quarter size. This is so weirdly worded. Good for them.
Why are they doing this?
Whom?
Why are they doing this? What is the point?
I don't know. Anne Arundel County, you're also, you're in another severe thunderstorm warning. This one in particular will be until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for just 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So that's having a whale of a time with you guys. And then this one, different counties that we'll finally hear. Hartford and Baltimore counties. That'll be until 6:45 for mainly wind gusts. Oh my god, it does it again. Localized damaging wind gusts as high as 70 miles per hour and hail up to $50 size. This is so
Great.
weirdly worded. But it's to the east of Baltimore, so the major metropolitan area of Baltimore should be spared. However, bunch of stuff over there. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and
Lord
$50
knows they
size
already
hail.
have enough problems with their baseball team, so they don't need more weather.
You're telling me, as a supporter of them, I'm very sad. New severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia and Prince George's County.
Very epic.
That'll be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So those popcorn cells, dude. Look at the radar right now and take a look at how many popcorn cells there are across the board. This is like a lot of cells. A lot.
Look at that. Look at the tweet that I tweeted you.
I'll take a look at it after I'm done talking about every single severe thunderstorm warning. If we got 25.
Good luck. You got 25 of them to get.
I'm almost done, actually. So yeah, with that being said, let's continue. This severe thunderstorm warning is for Lancaster County in Pennsylvania, and that'll be in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's just mainly for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Don't really anticipate anything tornadic with any of these, by the way, in the mid-Atlantic, but you could get a quick spin-up. You could, possibly. Does New York get a lot of severe weather every now and then? Maybe, kinda.
They get tornado warnings on occasion.
On occasion, but that's basically like every other state, so. Newcastle, Cecil, and Chester County. Geez, that gets 3 states in one. Newcastle in Delaware, Cecil in Maryland, Chester in Pennsylvania. In effect until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for just basically 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So that's having a whale of a time.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Daniels and Valley in Montana.
Ooh.
For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail. That will be in effect until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. I don't know why I said 7:30 Eastern. I live in Eastern, so that's probably why I said it.
Sounds about right.
Has some decent rotation, too. Nothing really on spectrum with that could be associated with it, though. Nothing close.
I'm looking at the cell from the Rapid City radar over here, the one that currently has a severe thunderstorm warning. And granted, it's looking up almost 17,000 feet up in the sky. It still basically has some sort of rotation there. This cell could be supercellular, and even though it's in the even though it's in a dead zone. It's in Montana right now, but the Rapid City radar is probably the best one for it. True facts.
Shoot.
So yeah. Newcastle, Salem.
Those winds are mental up in the sky. God damn.
Yeah, Newcastle and Salem counties. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail.
Spectrum width suggests there could be something.
Yeah, up that high, I wouldn't be surprised.
Up that high, true.
Up that high, I would not be surprised.
Nothing on Enron.
Okay, so now we've got Berks, Montgomery, and Chester County. You guys are also in a severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $50 sized hail. I would not be surprised across the board. Philadelphia might actually be impacted again relatively soon because of this.
By again, slow-moving, high precip thunderstorm.
Yeah, they're already in.
Very unepic.
They're already in a flash flood warning. Prior to this actual flash flood warning, they were in a flash flood emergency. So that is something that, people just need to continue to monitor, because there could be still some flooded areas and they may get more rain than they already had. So that's kind of nice. Berks, Lehigh, Montgomery, Bucks, and Chester County. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Just for, oh my gosh, that takes up too much line right there. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized hail. Something to keep in mind. Does Philadelphia get a lot of severe weather? They kind of do. You decided where I should live on the East Coast, so you need to compare both. Why would you want to move to Philadelphia? Don't go to the New Jersey side of Philadelphia. You'll get shot. True facts. Let's see. Sullivan County in New York. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, $half sized hail. There's also a new severe thunderstorm warning now. This is for Dixon County in Nebraska. That'll be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And there's also another severe thunderstorm warning. I'm trying to figure where that is. Campbell and Crook County, my apologies, in Wyoming, 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 2-inch sized hail. So fun times. Yeah, bunch of stuff. Let's see. So there isn't a whole lot going on right now. I mean, there is some stuff, but there isn't a whole lot. Which honestly is a good thing. If any of you guys are new, by the way, feel free. Go ahead. Hit that subscribe button. Would greatly appreciate it. It helps me out with YouTube's algorithm. So I would love that. And then share with friends and family, stuff like that, like the video. Hit the notification bell if you ever want to come out to my streams or want to be the first to notified if there's a video coming out, which I'll be creating one soon. Yeah, I was going to post a video last night, but then I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to post it right now. I'll post it later. Wasn't really too concerned about it. Been to East Philly, didn't get shot. You don't really want to go to Camden, though. Camden is crazy. True facts. You're in NJ, is so flooded. Oh, yeah, I would not be surprised. Can't even swim. Seems legit. Oh, boy. But yeah. What about storms in Wisconsin or Michigan? Good question. Let's take a look for ourselves and see what all is happening in Wisconsin.
Walter's a little mad.
Is he really?
Probably.
He had to go to the dentist this morning. That's fun.
Yeah, 9 a.m. Who has a dentist appointment at 9 in the morning? These baby cells across Pennsylvania. My God.
There's so many. These.
And they're actually strong too.
So there's popcorn cells that are happening in Michigan. So Michigan's not really seeing a whole lot. Wisconsin, however, especially north central Wisconsin, you guys are seeing a lot of popcorn cells. Some and upwards can spawn 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So something that you guys need to keep in mind. So Lincoln County, you guys just got canceled. You guys aren't in the risk anymore. However, Forest and Oneida and Langlade, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning.
Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, new one for Newcastle and Delaware, Cecil and Maryland until 7:30. Flood advisory for Atlantic, Burlington, Camden, Gloucester, Ocean, and Philadelphia is going to be allowed to expire, so the flash flood warning will remain in effect until 7 p.m. Could likely see it getting extended.
Yeah. Marathon, Langlade, Schwano counties in Wisconsin. You guys have a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, so that's something to keep in mind too. Mainly for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. So, not a lot of hail with that one. Just more or less a wind risk. More or less. Oh,
My
boy.
hair looks gray in sunlight. I don't like it.
Bruh.
I'm old. Help me, chat.
That's a nice outflow boundary that's heading towards my house. Look at that.
It's still that same one, I think.
No, this is the new one that has been created.
That's a new one, bruh.
Imagine if thunderstorms start developing on this one.
That would be a bruh moment.
If that happens.
Possible though, actually.
It's quite possible. You know what else is possible? Some rotation
There's part of
in
chance
this.
for severe weather outbreak in frickin'
The Mid-Atlantic is just going mental.
Why was this marginal on day 2? This should have been a day 2 slight, but I don't think they saw this coming.
I don't think they did either. Good thing they issued a slight. It's always nice.
Good on them. Slight could have been bigger though, I think.
Could have been extended further north, yeah, but it's fine.
A little further north, yeah.
It's fine. I'm not gonna get too picky. I do want to take a look and see. I'm gonna look out my window real quick because I saw that outflow boundary, and I'm quite curious to see how close it is in relative to my house. Okay, it is quite close to my house. I can literally see. Never seen an outflow boundary in my life. Like from far out. And now I know what it looks like. And there's thunderstorms forming off of it. There's also a giant anvil from the severe storm in West Virginia. So that's nice. Very nice. Saw infrared satellite storm just spawn like Maryland or somewhere. Yeah. Dude, there's a bunch of... It's just chaos right now. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah, there's so many thunderstorms that are just developing at this point. It's just gone crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more severe thunderstorms. I turned off my, my warning... Or my weather radio. So... You hear thunder outside of Indianapolis. What's happening in Indianapolis?
Are you sure about that?
Hey, there's outflow boundaries galore with some cells happening there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's a crap ton of outflow boundaries. How the heck did this happen? Martin, South Dakota, storm, please. It's rotating. Do we finally have a storm?
There's one baby cell in the southwest suburbs of Indianapolis.
It's having a whale of a time.
That outflow boundary, though, what the heck? It's another one of those shock waves.
Dude, it's just like... Outflow boundaries are so mesmerizing to look at. Like, here, chat, I'll show you guys what I mean. You can literally watch this for days. Like, how it just kind of moves on through and pushes out. I showed you guys earlier in the stream how there was literally, like, an outflow boundary that looked like a bomb went off, and you could see the shock waves just go on through. Yeah, these cells over here are producing a lot of lightning near Indianapolis. I wouldn't be surprised if some cells form there. What is happening today? What is happening? Like, it's just chaos at this point. Oh boy. Another severe thunderstorm warning. Knox County. Oh my god. What just happened? Look at IEM bot.
What about
it? The Sigmet. Everything. It literally, I was reading the warning or just this text, and then all of a sudden, boom, explosion. You get a marginal tomorrow in PA. I've got no clue. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Severe watch 335. That's probably planes. Would be my best guess, but I'm not sure. Oh my god, I am bot. Shush.
Who pinged me? Storm Central. Oh my god. What is this? This is the wrap. This is the wrap for tomorrow. Oh my god.
Screen share, please.
Go on to Storm Central, General 1, what Bob sent me.
General Uno.
Look at it.
That photograph. Plus, the wind profiles are really good at the ground. And 1400 decape, too. Oh, Severe Watch 335 is for that small area of northeastern Nebraska.
I mean, and wind profiles favor soups, too.
Soup. I like soup. Special marine warning for Great Egg Inlet to Cape May, New Jersey, out 20 nautical miles.
I mean, my goodness. Yeah, Sammy just made a great point in the server here, which, by the way, I'm probably gonna have to... Oh, God. Alright, give me a second.
Link General 1 in chat.
I'm going to put an invite link. Not in chat. I'm gonna put it in the description. Well, actually, I'll do it in both. Ugh! Stop it! There we go. New link.
I will say one thing, my hair looks gray, but my eyes look green, which is very epic.
Lamau.
I have color-changing eyes. Dubs.
There you guys go. Link to the Discord.
Here, let me join.
Yeah, we basically talk about anything and everything in here. We have 337 members. So there's plenty of people to talk to.
Talk about stuff.
Oh, yeah. Dude, it's just crazy. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm really excited for tomorrow.
And the next day.
Pretty excited for tomorrow.
I'm actually kind of scared about the next day. Not gonna lie. Here's my question. What's the 1 kilometer helicity for tomorrow, or for the day after tomorrow? I keep saying tomorrow. There's one spot at 12Z Wednesday where the helicity is 600 plus. Oh, yikes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The 21Z. What does it say?
What do you want?
Oh.
Get off
Oh.
my lawn.
Oh.
Eh. You just died.
Oh my god! Chat, I think oh, oh, he, oh, aha.
Oh my god, that
Ooh. Okay, so for the people who don't know what you're looking at, all right, for the people who are new, and the reason why I'm freaking out, you know, I love to, you know, fanboy over chaos that happens in the weather. All right.
That is.
So
Hang on. What is the D cape on that sounding, if I may ask? I can't see.
1,214.
That's not bad.
That's very good for cells like that. Anyways,
For the setup we're expecting.
oh yeah, that's in northeastern South Dakota, southeastern North Dakota. Anyways, let me discuss with you what we are looking at. So first things first, we are going to want to pay attention to the CAPE, or the convective available potential energy. This basically either A, fuels thunderstorms, or it's how much energy there is. It will just this can either fuel thunderstorms, or they can help develop thunderstorms, depending upon how much, and depending upon other stuff too. But you just need. This is more or less just the energy index. This doesn't tell you how strong storms are going to be. All right, so there's that much. Usually anything above 2,000 joules per kilogram is when you're going to want to pay attention for just any severe storm. So there's that. Gotta pay attention to that. And the way you can figure that out is, I'm not sure if you guys can see. I might have to zoom in a bit more, just a little bit more. That's fine. This right here is fine. You guys could probably see, but this is around 4,700 joules per kilogram, which is double the amount that you would typically want. It's a lot of CAPE. Actually, it's almost 2.5 times greater. Almost. It's about to go up to 5,000. That could, go higher too. It could. So that's a lot of energy there. The next thing that we're going to want to look at is this CINH, or the capping inhibition. This limits thunderstorms, or it just limits thunderstorms in multiple ways, either from forming or sustaining. Typically, in order for something, for CAP to destroy a storm, you would want it around -80. In this case, it's -56. Here is a hidden gem, kind of, for big thunderstorms that could be relatively dangerous. If there is just enough CAPE to where it doesn't die per se, or if there's just enough cap to where it limits the thunderstorm, it doesn't limit the thunderstorm, but there is some to where it does for the time. It's like right up close to, like, say -80, so like 60, -60, -70 or something like that. That can make it so that these thunderstorms blow up extensively, just completely blow up. And so yeah, global warming is completely different as to how the is different. It doesn't really impact this all too much. It's more or less depending upon wind patterns. Wind patterns kind of determine what type of setup you get. It's the difference between, you might get a wind risk this day, and you might get a tornado risk this day, and you might get a hail risk that day. It just honestly depends. But it's not all global warming. Global warming barely impacts this in general. But yeah, if there is just enough cap, this kind of gray area, it could make things explosive and relatively dangerous. And in this case, it's relatively close to making it to where, think of it this way. Think of it this way. I have this cup full of water, and I put it over the oven, or I put it over the stove. I crank up the heat, the water starts boiling. I put a lid on top of that water. I make it so that the steam can't escape, all right? Over time, that lid will weaken. And if the lid is taken off, the steam erupts in massive levels. Massive levels. Just shoots up in the sky. That is very similar to what I'm trying to explain. It will basically make it explosive. Very much so explosive. So that's something to keep in mind. Helicity. This is in the inflow right here. So this is where it actually takes in all of the energy. You would typically want around 200. I will say this. Now it is 631. That is triple the amount of what you typically would want for it to be considered somewhat tornadic or possibly tornadic.
One thing, may I just interject? Flash flood warning for Berks, Chester, and Montgomery in Pennsylvania until 11 p.m. for 1 to 2 inches of rain in 1 hour. And there's also appears to be some thunderstorms about to enter northern New Jersey, again from Pennsylvania, New York, which is interesting. Alright, Nate, I just found out, I have to leave for New Hampshire at 9:15 tomorrow morning, and you know how I sleep till usually mid-afternoon?
Yeah.
So I'm about to get dinner soon, and I'll probably have to go then.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I need to pack my whole setup again. The National Weather Service installing severe thunderstorm warning for the Northwestern District of Columbia, southeastern Montgomery, northeastern Arlington. Moving east at 5 miles per hour.
If that's the case, then there shouldn't have been theoretically an April outbreak for tornadoes. Theoretically. Mainly because every single factory was shut down due to COVID. CO2 emissions dropped by nearly 60%. And yet we still had a tornado outbreak of abnormal proportions. So it's not global warming. Global warming's not impacting this any way, shape, or form. It's just wind patterns. The wind patterns impact how much energy gets whatever they do. So bad weather in Maryland, got a lot of trees down. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff across the board. Kiara Stewart, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're just basically discussing why tomorrow is going to be very scary.
Nate, did you look at the tweet that I sent?
Oh, not yet. I'm gonna do that in a second.
Do it.
Next we're gonna take a look at this right here. And this right here. Now what this does, and actually we'll include this as well. What this does is this shows you the wind shear in the sky. It shows it up as you get higher in the atmosphere. This on the side shows you the different levels of the sky. So you got 6 kilometers up in the sky, 9 kilometers in the sky, 12 kilometers in the sky. Stuff like that. 0 kilometers, obviously the surface. So, what you would generally want is this kind of curling in wind speeds. How it continues to curl. you would want that as that continues to move on through. And we not only see that, but we see it curl relatively steeply. Now, you can not only see it on here, but you can see it on here. Imagine if you're in a satellite and you're looking straight down at the surface. Right here is basically an image of if they launched a weather balloon. This is the trajectory that it would take. So you're looking at it, the weather balloon goes off to the side and starts moving all in different directions, and boom. All right? So that's what it would look like as you would look down at the surface, at the weather balloon. So you see that. That shows you the direction of where the winds are moving. In this case, too, somebody said the shear was bleh. I say au contraire, mainly because look at these numbers down here. Surface to 1 kilometer, 24. You would typically want it around 20. Surface to 3 kilometer, 33. You would typically want it to be around 30, maybe 28. Surface to 6 kilometer, you would want it to be around 42. It's at 48. As it continues to move up, it gets stronger, and it's pretty strong at lower levels. Granted, there is this little gap right here of weak winds. You can get stuff that's mainly just surface-based. And it's not elevated. So that's going to be pretty interesting. I would not be surprised if they issue a 10 sig for that area. Would not be surprised. But, yeah. I mean, it's something to keep in mind as this continues to move on through. Probably not a moderate. Yeah, I wouldn't say. I'd say it'd probably stay as an enhanced. Even though the lapse rates are pretty good. Look at this. They're in the 7s to 8s. This basically shows you the updraft character, how strong the updrafts could be in specific spots. Anything above 7 is something to watch. Some people say 6.5. I say 7, just mainly because it just does its own thing. But there isn't really a lot of hail spikes. There is a couple dry spikes down around here, but nothing really too much. We have 41 severe thunderstorm warnings. What? Are you serious? No, we just have 22.
No.
What do you mean?
Nate, look at the severe thunderstorm warning for Antelope and Knox, the newest one.
Antelope and Knox. That's in Nebraska.
There is some rotation with that.
Oh, that's all the way over there. God, I can't. That's
Nebraska.
Well, we're looking up 11,000 feet up first off, so I must say that.
But there is something there to know.
Yeah, there is. There very much so is. It's very similar to how. God, where's Pilger in relation to all this?
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh, there's Pilger. So which one is closer? Okay, nothing's closer. It's just bleh. There's a PDS sounding all the time. Doesn't mean a moderate should be issued. It just honestly depends upon what you see within the sounding, because sometimes it issues a PDS for like stupid reasons.
Sometimes it issues a PDS because it's drunk. You never know.
Why will you start drama? Why? Moderate means widespread tornadoes. No, not always, Butters. Not always.
No. Remember the moderate in Detroit? That was for wind.
Well, no. I mean, I think he's talking about for the tornado risk for 15%. If you have it...
No.
You have to think of it this way, too, alright? If you haven't condensed within a specific area, like a small area, say, diameter of 150 miles... It's a pretty confined area, you know, where it's basically saying 1 or 2 cells are probably going to have a tornado. Probably going to. And if they're SIG, obviously, you know, contraire. But, you know, it depends upon how large the bubble is.
Death.
Depends. Now, moderate does not mean that it's not tornadoes across the board. It depends upon the
Severe
risk, but
thunderstorm warning for Caroline, Kent, Queen Anne's in Maryland.
Flame the
until-
safety hazard. Welcome back. I have a secret girlfriend. What?
Eh.
Imagine. It's just my weather waifu back over there in the corner. The body pillow. Albedo.
Sounds about right.
Albedo! Yeah. So that's fun. I do want to take a look at these severe thunderstorm warnings that are kind of marching through Wyoming right now, or specifically northeastern. Am I going to be live tomorrow? Yes! Tell your friends and family that your boy is going to be covering tomorrow. It's going to be mental. You're in my Discord. Nice! Great. By the way, if you guys ever have any questions, feel free to DM me. Alright. I'm back from vacation, so people can actually do so. But, yeah.
Home, Alabama.
No, tell your friends and family. Your boy is streaming tomorrow. He's also going to have a special guest. Actually, not really a special guest. You've seen him during the Easter outbreak. We're going to have Logan on during that time. Maybe Butters, if Butters wants to come on out.
If I swear to God, I'm just about done with the what?
Maybe Morgan if he decides to actually situate himself in New Hampshire.
I found out if I leave at 9:15, I should be up there by around 6-ish, which could actually work. We'll see what happens though. Also, public video of a water spout off of Stone Harbor in New Jersey. What do you mean?
Woof. What weather radios do I have? I have the WR... What? I don't know what model this is.
120, I think.
I don't know what model this is. It's the old one. Here.
Oh, it's the old one?
Boom.
Probably a 100 then.
That's what it looks like. No, it's not like too old. It's the one that has the blue little screen and goes... Boom. It's gray, and it looks like that.
All of them do that to some extent, Nate.
Yeah, but mine goes, like, mental. Everyone else's
Yeah, but yours
doesn't.
is quiet. Mine is like ear rape.
Well, that's because I can actually have a volume button. I can turn it down.
The thing is, my volume turns down both the alert and the radio, and I don't want to turn down the radio most of the time because the transmitter is poopy.
Oh!
Flash. Whoa!
Whoa!
God!
Did you see that too?
3 feet of water? What do you mean?
Near a Wendy's, of all places.
I feel bad for Wendy, man.
Yeah,
God damn.
this is the report here, chat. The fire department and rescue reports of a flash flooding 2 minutes ago where 3 vehicles were stranded in 3 feet of water near the Wendy's. This is in Berks County, PA, and Muhlenberg. So, yeah.
Yo, Joe, it's Kim Jong Joe, our new leader.
Kim Jong.
That sounds about right.
Bruh, what is this?
Woof.
Oh boy.
3 feet? That's emergency territory. That's way past emergency territory.
Here, I'm actually gonna save this sounding. I'm gonna save it.
Sound. Oh, the
There's the Wendy's in the chat says no.
Oh my.
Not the Wendy's.
Duh.
Where's the severe weather? It is across the board, my friend. Let us take a look. So many severe thunderstorm warnings that were...
Marilando.
Let's put it this way. There was a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings in PA and in New Jersey And now they're in Maryland now, actually.
First-hand experience, by the way.
Oh yeah. There's a flash flood emergency in Philadelphia, which there might actually be some more flash flooding. The latest report, apparently there's 3 feet of water that was basically stranding 3 buildings. Like, my god.
3 vehicles.
Yeah, but anyways. So there's that.
That's a very big yikes. I want to see. Never mind, actually.
And there's also severe weather in the Midwest too. Not really as big, but there's still some. There's actually a tornado risk out here too. But massive flooding risk. Yep, indeed.
Whose horn is going off? Do you mind?
You do live in New York, so you're fine. You get it.
I live in New Jersey.
Well, it's technically close
The
enough.
wannabe New York. The wannabe New York.
It depends upon how far north you are. Let's see. Did I save it? I don't know if I did, but you know what? Let's find out.
National Weather Service in Jobot. Joseph Culture. Maybe you should bring him along on the stream tomorrow.
I might.
Then chat can get to know Kim Jong-jo.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Can you do a forecast for Minnesota Wednesday severe storms? I probably could.
Nate?
What? What do you need?
The National Weather Service in Boston Norton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Windham County in northern Connecticut, Tolland County in northern Connecticut, northeastern Hartford County in northern Connecticut, Hampden County in western Massachusetts, until 8:15 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
Bruh. Jeez. Our local meteorologist likes to always point out the amount or lack of lightning to point out a storm's intensity. Is that true? Yes, it is very much so true. It can determine how strong or if it is getting stronger, depending upon which cell you're looking at. Now, I say depending because when it comes to the specifics, obviously in the news agency, they're not going to take the time to talk about the difference between specific storms. But I'll basically put it out to you this way. There's in general 3 types of cells. There's the supercells that give you the strong tornadoes and stuff like that. There is the QLCS type cells, the one that form giant bow echoes, the ones that you've typically seen on like the Weather Channel and stuff like that. And then there's like these popcorn cells, that what we've seen today.
You can't forget baby cells.
Oh, of course, but baby cell eventually, it can
Baby
develop
cell
into
the weather
anything.
terminology soon enough.
Soon enough, eventually. But yeah, the two types of thunderstorms that depend on lightning for its intensity is these popcorn cells and the supercells. More or less for the supercells, however. When the supercells actually develop, you actually are going to want to monitor their lightning quite frequently, which is also kind of the reason why I have lightning on here for radar scope, and I also have lightning on GR2 as well. Whenever we get into those, I'll actually turn on the lightning every now and then to see what's happening there. So yeah. What's Morgan's YouTube account? Morgan, can you actually
Yeah, I'll send a link.
Yeah. Well, you can do either
I
or.
run my own little thing here. Mostly I stream either in absence of Nathan or these days that's what I do. But
Hold up, let me read this hate comment real quick. Let me do it. I love to meme. Ready? I'll go full screen too. I'll go full screen because I love it. You're supposed to be talking about severe weather, right? This seems more like it should be on Sesame Street. No wonder your subscribers are low as well as your viewership. Can I
compare this to David Schlothauer and tell me what the difference? Tell me that. Just I want. Okay.
Morgan, you don't have to. You don't have to. I got something to say.
All right, let's get a meme review in chat. Come on.
First things first. The idea of this whole entire stream is not to sound. Let's put it this way. On the news, you basically listen for the weather report for like probably 2 minutes. That's what you're typically used to, right? Okay. Hear me out. 2 minutes. For me, I do it entirely to cover every single little thing that I deem as severe. All right. If you were on earlier, you probably would be able to know that there was a flash flood emergency for Philadelphia and there was multiple water rescues ongoing, in which I was covering yours truly. All right. So there's that. But the other thing, the matter is that this isn't meant to be appealing to everyone. All right. In my opinion, most people who discuss the weather kind of sound like robots. And what I mean by that is they're typically like, okay, severe thunderstorm warning over here. You've got storms coming, hail, maybe a tornado, because I can say tornadoes. Just like, I love to incorporate personality. I feel like I'd be able to outreach to you all, and I feel like I'll be able to actually share my passion. I can also engage with the people here too. So, there's that. But just in other words, I love to basically share my passion. And with the computer that I am building right there, I'll be able to get simulations up to where I can forecast events well in advance, far out, to pristine conditions. That's what I did before. And then this computer kind of just crapped out, so I'm building a new one. And it'll be pretty nice, to say the least. I've got so much stuff on here. So if you feel like, my content is, kind of bleh, at least give me a decent reason as to why, it's bleh. It's, by saying it's just comparable to Sesame Street, that's nice to have your opinion, but that's not constructive criticism. That's just basically being a dick, so.
Can I just say one thing, Nate, real quick?
Sure. Why not?
There may or may not be 120 kilograms of virtually integrated liquid in Connecticut.
In Connecticut?
In Connecticut.
What? What is this?
Take a look at it.
I'm taking a look at it. Give me a second.
Hail size of 1.58 inches.
Bruh, this is for the severe thunderstorm warning in Windham, Tallinn, Hartford, and Hampton. This is like a downpour. Oh, so you're from Dutchinson's community. So basically the guy who shouted out David Schlotthauer. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, sounds about right.
How is David Schlotthauer dealing with you? How is he working out for you? I just want honest opinions. I'm not going to say my opinions on him because we all know that content creators have a bias. Creators have a bias towards...
Just wrote, thanks for the info. I've been a subscriber for about 4 months now. Your knowledge of all weather is impeccable, and I watch whenever you're streaming. Thank you for all that you do. It saves lives, sir.
Thank you, Steven. That's all I'm trying to do here. And I'm also trying to, meme.
You love to see just 120 kilograms of virtually integrated liquid in...
Jeez. That's just mental. I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's see. Jody Faulkner, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Cannot.
Let's see. I can say the D word on YouTube in front of young viewers. Dude, that's so wrong. Dude, welcome to my channel. I don't curse a lot. But when you make me a little upset, you can expect it. This is basically a podcast. I'm going to be completely honest. All right? Usually whenever I talk about anything in my streams, it's typically a podcast. It's a very weird interpretation of it. I'm mainly family friendly. But I've been doing all that I can to try and inform. And actually, Usually when tornado warnings are on there, I'm very much so spot on. Even Morgan can attest, because he was saying the one time that there was actually like a tornado, and I just basically said, no. So we just basically podcast the entire time. We talk about everything. We talk about other content creators. We talk about...
Hang on.
What?
I have a new warning. It's gonna go wee woo wee woo.
Of course it is.
Severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Sussex, Warren, and Monroe in New Jersey and Pennsylvania for the cell entering New Jersey from the north. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. That's just doing its own thing. It's having a whale of a time.
Still shouldn't do it, dude. I agree. I agree that cursing is bad. And you know what? I'll be man enough to say it. I apologize for saying the D word on stream. Yeah, it's never a good thing to use cursing.
Nathaniel Snyder.
However,
Oh,
in
I
my
never
opinion,
posted
is
my
honestly
channel
justified.
link in chat.
Huh?
Alright. I never posted my channel link in chat. There you go. If you use that link, you should go right up into my channel, where you can just do whatever you want. Except for report me. Don't
You going to go to school for meteorology? I sure am. The Pennsylvania State University. Well, I'm not going. I'm not going later. I'm going
Yet.
now. Although, we don't actually know when schools are actually going to be started again. Harvard started their online, well, not started, but they said that they're going to have all of their classes be online now, which is kind of concerning for me because now I'm just like, well, meteorology is quite a math and science heavy, activity.
better in person.
Mm-hmm. It's much so better in person, and that's kind of just... That's very much so one of those things where I'm just like, not exactly what I anticipated. Very much so not exactly what I anticipated.
And can I just say, why is the flash flood warning, where 3 feet of rain was reported, why is that not an emergency yet?
Weather now and direct weather for POTUS 2020. Yeah. Actually, I talked to direct weather the other day. He's pretty nice. I like him a lot. He almost has 100K subs. I definitely recommend him because he's pretty good. He's pretty good at what he does. I talked to him the other day. He's a pretty chill dude. David for Mayor 2020, that explains it. A lot of mayors. Which means no football? Yeah, most likely. Honestly. Although, Penn State's not really that much of a football, and based off of my channel name, Hockey Boy Innate, I'm more into ice hockey. Played it for most of my life, went to nationals. That's actually kind of the reason why I curse every now and then, because that was a big influencer. We always love to chirp each other. But, yeah, I'm more or less a hockey guy, and because Penn State has one of the best ice hockey programs in all of the U.S., I'm pretty upset that that's not going to probably happen this year. So, big rip in my honest opinion.
Rips indeed.
Can I get an exclamation point woof in the chat for basically every single college program, sports program?
The virtually integrated liquid is way down now, so that's amazing. Now down to 44.
Let's see. Yeah, there's just a bunch of cells across the board. Is there any... Ooh, new tornado warning! Tornado warning for Caroline, Kent, Queen Anne's County, and Maryland. That'll be in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Let's go ahead and get into the actual dissection of this. This is exactly what you guys have came for, and this is the reason why I'm the best weather live streamer on YouTube. So let's go ahead and get into the action. Let's take a look at the reflectivity. You can see the classic hook signature with the inflow kind of obscured a bit due to the fact that it is a bit more high precipitation based, kind of more or less one of those things to where you aren't going to see this coming. So if you live near Churchill, Price, Roberts, along State Route 213 and United States Route 301. You guys are going to need to go ahead and take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. The velocities show the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the east, or just to the west, actually, of Churchill, the intersection of State Route 300 and State Route 213. So something to where you guys need to go ahead and definitely take your precautions as it continues to move on through. Correlation coefficient doesn't show a debris signature. What this measures is this measures the density of the actual liquid or the particles in the air. So something to keep in mind with that. If you do see the blue, that does mean that there is some sort of tornadic signature on the ground, and it's actually lofting up debris. Spectrum width shows that it is a bit more of a wind risk. Typically, you would want to see it more in like a ball. This is actually a bit more elongated, showing a characteristic of some gusty winds, but you can typically see some sort of tornadic signature off to the north of that, so something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. However, definitely one of those things where people are going to want to take their proper precautions that moves on through in there. So if you know anyone who lives in Churchill, Roberts, Price, Barclay, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions as that continues to move on through. Let's go ahead and get actually some timings here for you all, and be able to show you Churchill. You'll be impacted within 5 to 10 minutes. This will actually be heading off near US Route 301 in about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you guys live over there, you guys need to definitely want to take your proper precautions as well, as that continues to move on through in your general vicinity. And then eventually Barclay and Ingleside and Bridgetown, Templeville, you guys have ample time, so you guys can go ahead, get gear, stuff like that, protective gear like pillows, get shoes on in case if there is actually, if you are impacted by this actual tornadic rotation, with debris and stuff like that. Helmets, you can potentially get some sort of, say gear, say you play in a sport, something like that. Or even, just thought of this now, say you have like some leftover pots and pans and stuff like that. You can put that over as headwear too. So something to keep in mind with that as that continues to move on through your area. But if you're trying to see this storm, you won't be able to see it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. A lot of high precipitation down and around this area, so something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. One thing that I do want to note here is that there is a lot of these little spikes right here. What that indicates is that this thing is actually sucking in a lot of energy in the actual central area of rotation. So something to keep in mind there is that this thing is basically inhaling as much energy as it can as it continues to move on through. In the general vicinity of the border of Delaware and Maryland. Let's take a 3D of this just to see what the characteristics of this looks like, I should say. As I said, this was going to be high precipitation, so it's going to be somewhat difficult for us to actually tell where the inflow notch may be. Let's see. But there is a little bit of an inflow notch back in here. You can see near Chestertown. Let's actually go over to the side. You can see this kind of arch right here. That is where the inflow gets intaked. The inflow rather impeded a bit by some of the scattered convection down and around there. But still something to where you're going to need to monitor that. So definitely something to keep your proper precaution, take proper precautions with this storm. Spectrum width, I don't really see a whole lot in my honest opinion. It's more or less kind of a wind risk. But still, there's also, I think this is actually the inflow right here. Hold up. This might be another area to watch back to the north, which if that's the case, then that's going to be pretty interesting. But it doesn't seem as if there actually is a organized inflow there. Somebody was asking why I said pots and pans. That's more or less could be some sort of protective headgear. So something to keep in mind with that. Good look at Penn State. You don't know. Oh, so now look who's cursing. That's very nice.
Nice.
Well.
Hypocrite. I could see some sort of remnant debris ball.
But anyways, echo tops actually are in upwards of 51,000 feet. So that's something to keep in mind. The ZDR, the differential reflectivity, Shows that there is some sort of updraft characteristics. Nothing really tornadic, in my honest opinion. I don't see any sort of tornadic or updraft characteristics. However, take a look at that. Take a look at the differential between the velocities here. As I mentioned, the greens moving towards, the reds moving away, right in the middle. Definitely something to where you guys are going to keep in mind. Actually, now there is a correlation coefficient drop. Now there's a bit of a drop here. And this is where I start to kind of monitor this relatively. This is
that green pixel.
Yeah, that green pixel. There's a bit of a drop right there. And
Do you mind if there is hail too, though?
not in that area. I take a look at the maximum expected hail size, and it's a bit more to the north and west. So that's something to keep in mind too. However,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just meh.
Nothing on spectrum width. Why is spectrum width like dead?
Yeah, I would say dinosaurs are cool. Tell your family to take their proper precautions, in my honest opinion, because they could possibly see something tornadic. And if they want a visual aid, send them to my channel too, stuff like that. But this is definitely one of those things to where you need to take your proper precautions. This will be impacting their area in about 5 minutes, or maybe even less than that. So I would tell them to get into their safe space. That is my recommendation. Let's see. I do want to take a look at something. Thankful for the useful information. Yep, no problem. Yeah, as I mentioned, tornado warning for Caroline, Kent, and Queens Anne County in Maryland. That'll be in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, it's just pretty interesting. Although I do want to say the spectrum width is a bit more linear back down and around near the rotation. So that could be something trying to stir up right within there. Yeah, I mean, there could have been something there, but it doesn't seem as if there was actually tornadic fully. So we'll have to see. Definitely a lot of gusty winds around here. I have to say that much. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually added another tornado warning on the southern side of this box. I would not be surprised at all. Velocities are going to start to overlap. Oh, yeah.
Tornado confirmed for Wyoming.
Oh, boy. I was talking about that cell, wasn't I? I was definitely talking about that cell earlier. Oh, yeah.
Spotters confirmed. Golf ball sized hail as well.
Yep.
If you are in the Carlisle, Oshodo, Devil's Tower, Sundance area, take your precautions.
Ooh.
Looks to be a pretty strong kind of rotation, and the pixels are actually not rendering in for me, so I'm going to need to use radar scope.
Yeah, tornado warning for Crook County in Wyoming. That'll be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This is confirmed by weather spotters.
Oh my God.
And this is something that people need to continue to monitor. I have a feeling that it's going to be absolutely mental due to the fact that the de-aliasing is kind of questionable. But
look at radar scope for it.
Oh boy, I'm scared.
It's kind of mental.
Oh, I don't think it knows what it's doing. I don't think it knows what it's doing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah, I have to say that much. This is a really interesting storm, so we're gonna go in between the two, kind of cover it as quickly as possible. If you live near Carlisle, around United States Route 14, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions now. Get into your safe space. Underground or innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this storm has been confirmed on the ground. This isn't just a regular tornado warning. I have to say this again. It is on the ground right now. So you do want to be in the path of this storm. CC.
I'll keep an eye on Maryland. You keep an eye on
Wyoming. I'm gonna interchange between the two. Yeah, so well, the CC right now actually shows the inflow notch, but it's also looking up 10,000 feet. So unless if it was a rather strong tornado, we wouldn't be able to actually see anything. But still something to keep in mind. These cells are now starting to pop off. We did mention before that there is indeed a tornado risk. Yeah, if there could be a tornado risk as it continues to move on through in the later evening. And here we are. Here is our tornadoes that are continuously starting to pop up now. One in Maryland near the border of Maryland and Delaware. The other in Wyoming. So something to keep in mind.
Maryland is actually going linear.
Yeah, I figured that much. I did say that the spectrum width profiles would probably do so, but there still could be some sort of rotation off to the north. However, I would not be surprised if it actually, recycled. And the reason why I say that is because take a look at the reflectivity. Granted, it's surging. There could be some sort of spin-off rotation off to the north that can continuously try and form, but there's still definitely could be some gusty winds. I wouldn't even be surprised if it actually went up to 70 miles per hour, but I think 60 is a pretty fair bet. 65 mile per hour wind gusts on this bow echo, this gust front that's pushing off just to the south of the actual tornado warning. But still, what our eyes and ears literally looking at this storm, looking and watching this storm.
The aliasing on GR2 just went mental.
Did it really? Oh yeah, it doesn't know what's going on.
Oh my god.
It doesn't.
Are you?
It doesn't know what's going on anymore. Literally. Oh, are you seeing this on GR2?
Yep. No comment.
You know what? I know what it is. It's a hail spike. The reason why it's all messed up. So the radar basically is useless now. Look at CC on GR2. There's the hail spike right there, chat. Whenever a hail spike actually is there, what happens is the radar sends these beams out, which is the reason why you can see the reflectivity and the velocities and all that such.
Even the velocities are going out with a hail spike.
Yep. So in this case, what hail does is it can actually reflect the beam into different spots rather than back to the radar, and it actually takes a lot longer for it to get back to the radar, and it shows these anomalies, these different, these false values, if you will, on the actual radar. So in this case, you can actually see that some of these velocities it's kind of like flat. It's not like soothing. It's not soothing. It's not like evening out and gradually going into these. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse right there. You can even see, I'm going to go into the reflectivity and show you guys real quick. This shows not a lot of rain per se, all right? I'm telling you right now that it will literally be impossible. Yeah, the hail spike just got worse. I actually would not be surprised. Let's take a look at the virtually integrated liquid. Yeah, a lot of rain around here. A lot of rain. I'm going to take a look at the ZDR, see if that tells me if there's any sort... Oh my god. The storm relative velocities are mental. Of course it is. Because the aliasing. So what's basically happening right now is that the radar is becoming ineffective until this hail spike is relieved. And unfortunately, in my opinion, it probably won't be relieved until it actually gets into South Dakota. But all we can tell you guys right now is that Carlisle, around United States Route 14, you guys are under the gun right now for a potential tornado heading off into your general vicinity. I do want to take a look real quick. I want to see if it is on in Wyoming yet. I do want to mention real quick. It has a population of all who's in the warning of 2,774 with 3 schools and 1 hospital. So it isn't sparsely populated as you would think it is in Wyoming. It actually has good enough amount of people residing within that area. So if you guys live over there, if you know anyone who lives in there, you need to tell them to take their precautions. Wyoming. We're going to go top. Let's actually go photos.
Here's the thing. On the radar, you can see the wrap. You can see the wrap where the wrap is in terms of like tornado.
Yeah.
You can see the inflow notch and where the winds are wrapping. So, the radar is invalid, and
Yeah.
scope.
Radar scope doesn't de-alias its velocities
100.
anyways.
Yeah, radar scope is saying 100.
Ooh, someone just tagged. Someone said they tagged me. Yep, there's the tornado. There's the tornado. Good job, Jimmy. Well done, well done. I got you in a second. I'm playing through it for a stream. Look at that, chat. That is a pretty photogenic tornado right there. Good job. Thank you, Jimmy. Credit to John Homenook for showing us this on Twitter. Appreciate that. Let's see. I'll send this to you guys. Actually, there you go. I sent it straight up to you. Yep, so that is a pretty nice tornado that we are witnessing there. Something that we're gonna definitely continue to monitor. Let's take a look at the tornado warning over in Maryland. It does seem to have died down a bit.
That's very photogenic.
Oh yeah, not a lot of rain in and around that. However, au contraire to the cell over in Maryland, where this has high precipitation base written all over it, as we have mentioned before, but still something to keep in mind. This is kind of, or it was gusting out, may have actually had a microburst that occurred, but other than that, nothing really too much that has happened with this cell. It does seem to have died out for a bit, but still something to keep in mind. Still something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through, eventually towards the border of Delaware and Maryland. So Churchill, they're out of the risk right now. Price, Ingleside, Roberts, Bridgetown, you guys are in the risk. Not really too much for a tornado, however, you're still in a tornado warning, so I recommend that you actually get into your safe space with that one. But still, now this, when my radar program just decides to say, let's not register the values at all. Nice. I actually want to take a look and see, oh, yeah, that's nice.
We love it when radar scope says 131.
Oh no, the latest scan literally doesn't show anything. I'm gonna turn. I'm turning off de-aliasing velocity. I'm turning it off just to see what it says.
Meh.
Bruh. Dead. It basically doesn't say anything. Yeah, that is a nice little inflow right there. I have to say that much. I do want to take a look. Here's the 3D off of it, and it actually does show the inflow notch. So you can see the classic arch that I would look for, the inflow unimpeded heading into the thunderstorm. So this does have classic supercell characteristics. The rotation, not really anything that we can use right now due to the fact of it being all messed up. Spectrum width, there is some sort of lowering down and around where the actual hook is. So something to keep in mind with that. That this could still be in progress as this moves on through into Carlisle. So if you live near Carlisle, you live near United States Route 14, you guys, as I have mentioned before, need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Definitely one of those things where this is getting pretty serious. Don't want to be impacted by that thing. Especially since this may still be on the ground. We saw some footage of how it literally danced across the ground and increased in size. So
Maryland warning canceled.
it makes sense. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty interesting. I have to say that much. It could ramp up later in the evening too. We could see some more activity from these other cells if they get their act together. So who knows? We'll definitely have to continue to monitor that, though. Let's just hope it dies out before it gets to rapid. Of course, we don't really want it to actually impact large, areas.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's a good idea. This is heading off into the general vicinity of it, though, so I wonder if it actually could impact it later on. And it will also cross over I-90, too, if it keeps its current trajectory. So that's interesting. But geez, that is a nice hook. Amazing presentation right here. That is quite simply astonishing. Reduced to radar indicated? Of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, sheesh. That is, tornado and golf ball size tail. Wow. I haven't seen something like this in a while, and you know, granted, I haven't actually been on, I haven't been live streaming in, I'd say, what, a week, something like that. So it's not fully a screaming eagle. This wouldn't be out here if it was a screaming eagle. It would have to be like this. So there's a lot of inflow on this. I don't think we're actually seeing the full story, though, due to the fact that it is up around 6,000 or no 9,000 feet around here. If it continues to move on through, though, we might see that it could turn into a screaming eagle. Honestly, would not be surprised, but you know, there's definitely a lot of people heading, well, a lot of things. Jeez, I don't even know how to speak anymore. Definitely something to where people need to continue to monitor this. Yeah, de-alias. Oh my gosh. When the de-aliasing literally says 100, when it's not de-aliased, and it literally says 162 miles per hour. Nice. 199! That's hilarious. At this point, we're just laughing at it. 205. 205 miles per hour. What is this?
That's what I did with the Watonka tornado, because I couldn't get any radar info.
I do actually want to see.
And since it actually was an EF2, I now feel like a douchebag for laughing about that.
I still laugh at this anyways.
I am really hot.
I mean,
it is only 73 now where I'm at, but the humidity is 90%, which is very great.
Wow. Even a weak tornado touches down, you don't always have to issue a tornado emergency for a populated area. True. True.
Hey, Nate.
What?
Hour and a half ago. Folsom, 1 mile southwest of Folsom, which is in Atlantic County, New Jersey. Public reports funnel cloud. Video of a funnel cloud shot near Buena, looking towards Folsom. Time provided by the individual who shot the video. This would probably be in relation with the water spout that was seen there as well.
That's near what?
Oh my god, I think you can see the thing on radar near in Wyoming. You can
Yeah,
see
dude, it's actually mental. Dude, this thing has a massive hook.
Why is there an NROT of 0?
Because it can't register. I think the normalized rotation actually knows that it's de-aliasing.
Is it just broken?
Here, let's take off the de-aliasing and find out what happens. Oh. Actually, this gives a general area of what the rotation is like if you take off de-aliasing.
Yeah, it's to the east of Carlisle.
Yeah, it's very much so to the east of Carlisle. It's actually it's basically riding along United States Route 14. You can see the reds moving away, the greens moving towards. Ignore the kind of, you know, bleh red pixels. It's kind of hard to tell.
The blacko stuff.
Yeah, but stuff right within there, right in there is where the rotation would be. Just to the south of Devil's Tower, just to the east of Carlisle, right around the junction of United States Route 14 and State Route 24. So if you live along there, or if you live along State Route 14 to the east of that and the southeast of that, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, as this tornadic storm will impact you relatively soon. So something to keep in mind with that. There is some general rotation down and around that area. I'm not... I want to say this thing is intensified, but I can't really say for sure with the de-aliasing.
Can't really say what it's doing at all.
Yeah, the de-aliasing right now is very...
It's poopy.
We're not having a whale of a time looking at this. I mean, the reflectivity, au contraire, because literally this thing is mental. Although I do want to.
I don't know what else is mental. My freaking IEM bot. What do you want?
Do you know what could happen? I'm seeing an appendage on the rear part of the hook. What could be happening is that the current storm is turning HP, and it's dying off. There could be a new hook forming off to the side, and it could perform a meso hand, not really a meso handoff, but it could recycle completely.
Well, that would always be fun, especially considering you got this headed right for Rapid City. That would just be fantastic.
That's nice. That's nice. So, I mean, that is definitely something to keep in mind. This is actually on the Montana-Wyoming state line, so that's pretty interesting.
It's immigrating.
Let's see.
It's gotta dial like 511 or whatever it is. They have to check their quarantine status when they cross the border of the state.
Lamau.
That's what I've seen every time when going from Pennsylvania to New Jersey to Pennsylvania to New Jersey. Dial 511 to check your quarantine status. I think the tornado has to do that.
Hey, East North Carolina had a water spout. That's nice. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
New Jersey had a water spout. When does New Jersey ever get water spout?
Imagine if I had a water spout while I was over there. That would have been great. That would have made my entire vacation.
Nate would become Jim Cantori when he sees thunder snow. Oh yeah.
True facts. You're not lying. Speaking of true facts, this thing still is relatively organized on velocities. I have to say that much. I'm seeing consistent 45 mile per hour inflow, and 30 mile per hour outflow. So, I mean, it's there. This thing is definitely churning. Definitely a lot of rotation across the board with that one. Would not be surprised if stuff started to move on through. We're also getting reports of quarter-sized hail with some of these cells in Wyoming now. So, an unforeseen risk. Yeah, we had our tornado. But you can also see some other stuff too, like hail, gusty winds, maybe even, later, some tornadic, something tornadic, something. So, we'll see.
Things. Stuff and things. Yeah.
Here, give me a second.
Well, there's good news and bad news to everything. The good news is that the severe thunderstorms are going to miss Philadelphia. The bad news is that a big patch of heavy rain is about to go right into where the emergency was earlier. So, pick your poison.
Mm-hmm. I just had to hide the other dude real quick. Because idiots. Let's see. The tornado warning for Crook County in Wyoming now has been canceled, so there's no longer a tornado warning for this. However, you still could possibly see something along the lines of this later. I think there's just too much de-aliasing right now.
Uncertainty.
Too much uncertainty, to add on to it. But there still could possibly be something that can continue to churn, especially with the characteristics of the supercell. Would not be surprised.
Nate, go to Delaware for a second. There's a big fat warning if you go.
Oh, I'll take a look at it. Wyoming is just like a chunk error in Minecraft. I agree. Silly Nate. Wyoming.
Sounds about right.
Silly Nate. Wyoming doesn't exist. Yeah, that's true facts. Let's see. Fun fact: Germany has a velocity radar with better quality. Dude, imagine if I can get that on GR2.
Move to Germany.
I mean,
I'm actually almost half German, so that's a thing.
Oh, same. That's kind of the reason why I have last name Snyder. Change my name? No, I'm not changing my name. It gives me my own independence. It's like my own color code.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Sussex warned Monroe cancelled.
Be doing whatever I want. There was a tornado emergency? No, there was a confirmed tornado.
There's a difference.
It's close, but not as strong. Speaking of which, storm relative velocities have just decided to die on this storms. That's nice. That's just... That sounds about right. Let's take a look at the fat warning that Morgan was talking about, and that is indeed quite...
It's history of the thingy.
That is a lot of gusty winds, so I'm gonna be completely honest.
It was what the tornado warning was earlier.
Thought about moving to Germany at one point. Eventually I'm going to move to Austria, eventually. Or at least reside there for like a bit. I'll buy like an apartment.
Buy the fields where Sound of Music was recorded.
What? Here's to remind you that 4/19/20 was an interesting special marine warning that was issued. Somebody remembers that day. It's not because of the EF4 that was in wherever in Missouri. It's because of the special image that the National Weather Service created. Good on you for remembering that. 2020 sucks a lot. That's gonna be on the funny moments of this year.
What happened?
What do you mean what happened? You'll have to watch my stream.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You'll have to watch my stream. There's a timestamp in the description of that live stream if you want to actually look at it.
Oh my god, you said 4/19/20?
When was it? Yeah, 4/19/20. I think it's my actually recommended video that everyone should watch.
We were so close to 4/20.
Yeah. Easter egg, yep. There's the beginning of the Easter eggs.
Dang it, frick, flap, fly.
What in the world are you doing over there? Dude! Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm serious. Bob and I are having a whale of a time trying to figure out what is going on.
Oh, that was Forest. 4/19/20 was Forest. Nice. Nice.
Oh boy, it's gone crazy. It was a great object. Oh yeah, it was for sure a great object. Did you see it, Morgan?
Of course I did.
You can't say that wasn't on purpose, though. You can't say that wasn't on purpose. Here in Germany, you are not savor of tornadoes. We have an average of 30 to 60 per year, only half the size of Texas, and we are also F5. We have also F5 and F4 tornadoes in history. Yeah, true. Watching for Ireland, have good thunderstorm activity in the summer, hoping for more. Seeing what you guys go through. Was in Canada a few years ago, got tornado warned, F3 touchdown close by. Oh yeah, now this is crazy. Now this year actually, in the beginning it was pretty, intense. We had a tornado outbreak, but then it's been relatively quiet as of late. But now, welcome back. Welcome back to what it's actually supposed to happen, and that is chaos ensuing. So, but thank you for coming out to the stream, since Ireland's quite a distance from the US, and, it's just weather. If you know what I mean.
Nate, I would like to say near Greensboro on the Maryland-Delaware
Yeah.
border, there does seem to be a bit of a couplet again.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that thing. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it.
Spectrum width suggests right in that area there could be something.
The only issue is that there's a bunch of popcorn cells around it that's kind of like impeding the inflow.
Ooh, look at that inflow notch. Ooh.
Did you take a 3D of it?
I'm gonna take a 3D of it right now, actually.
I'm gonna do so as well.
See it on radar. It's
Ooh.
just having a whale of a time.
This is very hard to tell, though. It's very hard to tell. But yeah, there's a bit of inflow in that. Would not be surprised. Saw the so-so. Ooh. Yeah. That stream was quite insane. I'm gonna have to be completely honest with you. Going to have to be honest with you. This recently I've done more compared to Tornado Alley outbreaks. Yeah. Well, I just don't think the typical Tornado Alley this year is going to get a whole lot. I think,
or next year.
They could see something next year. I'm watching something. I will say, I'm not sure if this is true because I'm testing this theory out. But if it actually is true, spring might have below average temperatures and might see an early start to severe weather, and then it's just like very similar to this year. Like when it comes to the start of spring. Now the end of spring into summer, it'll probably like ramp up completely and it'll be like mental. But that's my theory. I wonder if it actually comes true. And if it does, then I found a loophole in weather that I could actually publish. So, if it happens, then it's pretty cool. If it doesn't, it's just a theory. Doesn't hurt too much. Do you think Upper Michigan will see anything Saturday to Wednesday? You're going up there.
You're just having a whale of a time.
Yeah.
They're doing stuff every day.
Wednesday through Saturday, they definitely could see some storms in general because there's just, it basically sits over there. So,
Thursday, Friday, you could see a lot of stuff.
This is a 2013 weather pattern. 2012, 2013 weather pattern, yeah. 2012 was pretty trash, and then it had like an insane winter. So, what do you think of the what happened if the Bassfield Soso tornado happened through downtown Hattiesburg in terms of rating and damage from Easter? Yeah, I think it probably could have went EF5, honestly, because here's the reasoning behind it. I don't think there was enough evidence or damage to say for sure if the Bassfield Soso tornado was an EF5. On velocities, it obviously said that it was. However, it was looking up 2,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 feet up in the sky.
Velocities? They rendered out.
No, I'm talking about Bassfield Soso.
I know. I'm saying what velocity they rendered out on GR2.
No, I had a delta velocity of
It was 0 miles per hour. What are you talking about, Nate?
248 mile per hour delta velocity. Anyways. No, it's said that it could have definitely went EF5, but I just don't think there was enough evidence / damage to actually say for sure. There's a lot of trees around that area, and you would have needed to have a lot more sturdy buildings in order to say for sure that it was a destructive tornado. And I think, I don't think it's like any sort of, I don't think it's any sort of, politics as to, an EF5 needs to look like the damage that Moore sustained. Because let's be honest here, those tornadoes had wind speed values in upwards of 250 to 300 miles per hour. So if you think of it like that, it's, you can't compare different areas and say, oh, an EF5 has to look like damage of this. It all depends upon the evidence that you have in front of you, and that's what the enhanced Vegeta scale basically is. It basically looks off the damage that's sustained to give a better, clear-cut answer as to what happened. Now, the only flaw about it is that, say you have NSSL, say you have a radar on the ground and it's like shooting through, trying to find out the velocities there. You can't use that for ultimate determination. Before, the Vegeta scale was just based off of wind. Now the enhanced Vegeta scale doesn't use wind at all. It does, but it uses it off of damage rather than radar. So say you have yeah, but at the same time, it's not showing the regular radars, the ones that are in place. They're looking up a specific height. But if there was like an NSSL, radar, you should be able to use that as a part of the evidence. For
Nate,
yeah, go ahead.
just letting you know, I'm probably gonna leave within the next 5 minutes if nothing else happens, because I have to pack for tomorrow.
That's fine. I can cover this by myself.
I'm leaving in 13 hours for New Hampshire.
Wee.
I'm
boy.
gonna get an EF5 tornado in the mountain.
Bruh.
Aha.
Bruh. Hey,
Oh, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Massachusetts. What?
who knew?
Oversized hint.
There's a little bit of a gust front / outflow boundary on this thing that's starting to develop on here, so that's kind of interesting. Oh, hey, look at that.
Everything has a gust front or an outflow boundary today.
Mm-hmm. We are all waiting for the hurricane to hit New York City. Oh, for sure. Sandy 2.0.
If that actually happens, where it tracks up the coast and barrels into New York, New Jersey, I would prepare for some decent weather in and around that area. Radar seems to think, or at least reflectivity on model run seems to think that there could be some sort of squall line that develops from it, which is onky weird. But
we had the remnants of Hurricane Ophelia, Lorenzo. Weather has been weird here for a few years. Oh yeah, it has been really weird for you guys. I think the storms that actually head off towards your area actually can sustain a bit more. So that's pretty, or at least they can sustain a bit more due to the fact that I think the intensity of the wind patterns just allow it to carry it on there.
Nate, I don't know what you're looking at right now, but the Wyoming storm seems to be ramping up a little.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. There's definitely some sort of gust front developing from this. Let's see. There's been a report of a funnel cloud. This was 30 minutes ago in Wyoming with tennis ball sized hail.
Lovely.
So that's definitely nice. Yeah, I don't see a tornado warning on here yet. There probably could be.
Go to it now, tornado warning? What do you mean, bro?
It says in Wyoming. I don't see it for sure, but
you just shut my radio up because there's literally nothing going on around.
Yeah,
here.
around your risk is done. Yeah, there's no tornado warning right now. I think it's trying to recycle though. This is the original hook right here. This is the new one that's trying to develop. If this can actually seed and go into the hail core, boom, you've got your new cyclogenesis with actually rotation number 1 and rotation number 2, which that would be pretty interesting to say the least.
See if it can wrap its downdraft a little bit.
Oh. Oshioto. Where the heck is that? Oh, that wasn't moments ago. That was before. Okay. We're getting more images of the tornado that passed on through the observed one. Take a look at this, guys. That right there is a nice little cone. I mean, woof.
Oh yeah, Nate, did you ever look at the thing that I sent you on Twitter?
No, let me take a look at that now. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's ominous.
You're telling me.
Huh. Well. Seems chaos is ensued.
Woof indeed.
Chaos has definitely ensued. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. But meanwhile, we've got these other cells here that are just doing their own thing, including the one that was formerly tornado warned. I don't know. Let's see what happens with this. I feel like it would need to... We need to push off the downdraft a bit more to the north. I would think it would need to.
Counter's up to 11. Your wolf counter's up to 1160.
Lit. I actually didn't anticipate my wolf counter to be that high.
And Nish said wood. Seems legit.
Wood. What?
What?
Let's see. Sheesh. Yeah, that's a mental Sundance. Okay, so this is actually what's happening right now. So let's take a look at this. This is from Brandon Sullivan, the storm chaser that most of you guys know. Look at this supercell right here. I mean, look at that. Massive supercell with a nice little wall cloud there. Pretty nice action with all that.
Oh my god, I am but... Ugh.
It's having a whale of a time. Craig Carlberg, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Look at that. I mean, that is beautiful. Nice wall cloud. Pretty nice wall cloud to say so myself. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna head out at this point, try and get some packing done.
Yeah, that's fine.
If the timing works out right, I think I could join you tomorrow at some point during the event.
That's fine.
But I'll let you know as time goes along throughout the day tomorrow.
Yep, that's fine.
Alright. Take care, man.
Yep. This, I gotta say right here, chat, I have to say, really impressive rotation right here. Jeez. It doesn't de-alias its velocities, you know, but let's take a look just to say, just for laughs. Look at that. 103 miles per hour. It would probably be a little bit under that. The inflow goes up to 70. I mean, just look at that. That is some really interesting rotation, to say the least. My heart's racing. Let me make a special appearance to the stream. Maybe. Maybe. One of these days we might actually do one of those things where we just chill out. Yeah, this is pretty interesting to say the least. CC, I can't say anything for the CC right now. I honestly can't. I can't, because it's just too bleh. This I can't say for sure because we're looking up literally 7,000 feet up in the sky. This right here is inflow. Actually, all of this is inflow. You know, it's just definitely something to keep in mind. This looks like an insane day. Oh, tomorrow it's going to be worse, apparently. Dude, I'm looking at tomorrow, and it's very interesting to say the least. Honestly, I am, I haven't seen something like tomorrow in, I don't think ever. I don't think I've seen it ever. Yeah, I haven't. Literally, it's just a bunch of supercells that form on a warm front. Usually it's cold fronts. So it's just like, you know, since when has this happened? This hasn't happened in like a while. And I'm just like, whoa, what is going on here? You know, it's just... Tagging a photo of the tornado of the Wyoming moment ago peak. If it's something that I've seen already, then... Oh, yeah, I just saw it. Yeah. I mean, this is pretty interesting to say the least. I have to say that much. If you guys are new to the stream, by the way, and if you do like the content, please be sure hit that subscribe button, please. Helps me out with the YouTube's algorithm, so it actually outreaches to more people, so that more people can actually see what I'm showing to you all. So please do so. Also share it with friends and family if they may enjoy it, even if you're not even in this area. If you just like watching, you know, the discussion of what all is happening, definitely, you know, I can actually understand that, because I like it too. Let's see. Do you think there's going to be an enhanced risk on Wednesday? Wednesday is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'll say that much. Oh yeah, also don't be afraid to hit the like button too. Helps me out in that much as well. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. Christina might form, so that's a thing. Oh yeah, no, tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Let's take a look, because this it hasn't updated yet. That's nice. Didn't you know 5E just form? What have you missed? You've been absent for 10 minutes. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty interesting. This is going to be pretty interesting to say the least. I just got detached. Very nice. I got put down from my own call. Well, that's okay. Lot of... Where is it? There's the shear. There is the sea surface. Look at that. So much favorable shear. It's not even funny. The unfavorable shear is far to the south. So that's kind of interesting to say the least. Look at that. I mean, sheesh. Hold up. Let me take the shear off of it and let's play the GIF. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's going to form. That's going to be Christina soon. That's going to be Christina soon. Look at that. Look at these bands, chat. I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. It's going to intensify relatively soon. I mean, look at that. We've got Tropical Depression 5, and it said it was going to be a hurricane as it continues to move on through. So that's something that we'll continue to monitor. Really something that I am going to want to watch for quite some time. For me, there are black clouds. Where at? There's a bunch of areas that could see a lot of severe weather. So that's something to keep in mind. But geez, a lot of storms across the board. Yeah, just a bunch of thunderstorms across the board that's doing this. Where is this? This is in Wyoming. This is near Sundance, Wyoming. Just on presentation, it looks pretty nice. Green's moving towards, red's moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation is. A lot of de-aliasing, gotta say that much. Sheesh. The other thing about it is that I actually have to take de-aliasing off just to make sure that I get decent values. I know it's kind of messed up right now, especially with how it's all functioning, but well, it's still doing it's still giving us decent returns. Certainly looks like Christina will move away from Baja on the forecasted track. Oh yeah, which is the good news here. Let's actually give me a second. Let me show you guys forecast guidance Pacific. Was it? There's 5e. Okay, so here's the forecast guidance for the GFS. The GFS actually takes it and pushes it out further away. It gets kind of close to Baja California, so there could be some rip current risk across the board, as you would typically, figure. But as it continues to move on through, we'll have to see. But I find it kind of funny that some of the ensembles take it to 60 to 70 knots. That's definitely pretty strong there. Is there going to be tornadoes? There was a tornado earlier this year. Not earlier this year, earlier today. There could possibly be tornadoes later on in the evening. There could. There very well could. Sheesh, the inflow. That is some really nice inflow with some outflow. That's something that I'm going to continue to watch because that's kind of crazy. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So what about the invest in the Atlantic? Okay, so the invest in the Atlantic, let's see. I believe that was what, 98? There we go. So the Euro actually couldn't see anything per se, where the GFS actually saw this kind of nor'easter. This more or less could be a tropical system. However, right now it is tracking more towards the coast. It's not actually getting over water, which means that it probably won't be tropical. It'll probably be just this nor'easter that goes on through. Don't think it will turn into Faye. It could be. It could turn into Faye if it tries and gets over water a bit more. Actually, if we take a look at the water temperatures, that's not what I wanted. Sea surface temperatures. We can actually see along the coast here, it's pretty decent. It's relatively cold though. So I don't think it could turn tropical. It'll probably turn post-tropical or something like that. But I don't think it will actually do much, in my honest opinion. Could you give me a personal forecast for Wednesday, if possible? Where at specifically? Because I would need a place to do it. But yeah, it doesn't seem to go over warm waters. This is all relatively cold. The Gulf Stream just kind of takes it out. So it just rides up the coast more or less, and it doesn't really go over warm water. So I don't think it's going to do anything all too big. No, I don't want to video chat. Stop it. Need to watch the Weather Channel more. It's good every now and then. They talk about the coronavirus a lot. I have to say that much. David is doing a stream. Of course he is. I honestly don't really care because, you know, people, let's put it this way, people can have their own preference. Granted, he has a bit more of an influence on a larger community. I feel like my content is a whole lot better than his, or at least when it comes to live streaming. That's just my honest opinion. Because we all know that every content creator has a bias towards their own stuff. It's the truth. It's the truth. What'd you miss? If you were here for weren't here for the stream at all, Kilo, there was a tornado that was reported earlier. So yeah, that's basically it. Just saw stupid messed up radar. Phoenix, Arizona will get over 100 feet of water. Yeah, seems legit. It's actually kind of messed up. Messed up right now. If it goes east, then we have a problem. Oh yeah, of course we will. Minnesota. Depends upon where in Minnesota, because, you know, all sorts of different areas that could be impacted. New severe thunderstorm warning on this cell. Cheyenne and Memorial County, that's in Nebraska. That's not the severe thunderstorm warning. Where is it? I need to actually create a program that filters all of this. Lawrence, Pennington, Weston, and Crook County. That'll be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping-pong ball-sized hail, and a tornado possible on that one. So that's pretty interesting, to say the least. But yeah, definitely something that people want to continue to monitor. This is de-alias to hell, so I can't say too much about this. I honestly can't. It's just too messed up right now. But we can definitely see that some of the velocities right now and upwards of 50. So, you know, definitely something where people are going to continue to monitor this. You can definitely see greens moving towards reds moving away. This kind of orange is an anomaly. Just treat it as if it was green. But still, a really nice rotation down and around this area with echo tops actually in upwards of 42,000 feet. So it's actually not too tall. But the spectrum width shows a bit something interesting around here. So that'd be pretty nice. There is... I don't really know why the velocities are kind of de-aliasing, to be completely honest. Okay, so now I notice the hail spike. That's nice. That's nice. Bunch of de-aliasing across the board, so that's pretty interesting. Twin Cities. Okay, then yeah, I can do something for you. I could. What supported creator code do you use? Way back when I used to have my own. Because I used to be a professional Fortnite player on Twitch. But I don't do that anymore. I play it every now and then, and for some reason I still can beat a bunch of people. I don't know why. That's some rotation there. Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of rotation on this thing. Yeah, even let's take a 3D. We're getting pretty close. 5,000 feet up in the sky. Bunch of rotation here. So let's take a look at a 3D. Look at that inflow notch, chat. I mean, just wow. That is the classic arch that I want to see. The inflow unimpeded. You could definitely see some sort of, energy that is just seeping into the storm. And the storm is literally inhaling it. So, definitely something where people are going to want to continue to monitor that. It is really interesting, to say the least. The velocities, you can't see too much when it comes to the rotation as it continues to span on through. Could possibly be some sort of lowering here, but I can't say for sure in my honest opinion. But geez, this is really impressive. Someone was mentioning before that had the Screaming Eagle feature. I'll actually play that back. It didn't have that Screaming Eagle feature due to the fact that it kind of had a little lip right here. This is actually, I would assume that if this was closer to the radar, it would have the classic Screaming Eagle, and that this would have, this is just the updraft right here, keeping all of the rain in place. But you can see how it had the classic hook, with the Screaming Eagle feature. Now, if we fast forward Boom, here it is, and that is right there. Nice presentation right here on this cell. So this is pretty interesting. Good news is that it's not impacting anyone right now. That is best good news right here so far. But it will continue to move on through into the general vicinity of Rapid City. So, if you know anyone who lives near Rapid City, or anywhere west of it, say United States Route 385, or United States Route 85, I would say you guys need to tell them to monitor this. You can even send them to my stream. You know, just some way for them to be able to understand that there is some sort of thunderstorm with tornadic characteristics that's heading their way. So, definitely something to where they're going to want to continue to monitor that. You're calling tornado warning. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes tornado warning again. I really wouldn't. Are you Tyler Ninja Blevins? People actually used to call me Ninja because I used to look like him. I used to. It was very strange. Those days were very weird. Never got the appeal of Fortnite. I don't know. It's just, you know, one of those things where it's like the best. People could be like the best and stuff like that. You know, get first place. That's possibly trying to get a classic way. Oh yeah, for sure. It's really interesting. Can I show Austin? Yeah, for sure. Let me show Austin real quick. Austin doesn't have anything anymore. Most of this stuff is off to your north. So Austin should be fine. You could possibly see some cells later on. You could, but not anymore. So, it's just doing its own little thing, in my honest opinion. Do a setup tour. Actually, my computer is right there. I'm building a new one for you all, so that I can actually do my simulations, so that we would actually be able to forecast events prior to them actually happening, to pinpoint accuracy. Basically tell you all what exactly is happening. So, just got off of work. Anything headed to Rapid City. Good thing you joined the stream, Maddie. Good thing you joined the stream. There is a storm that has had a history of producing a tornado heading into the general vicinity of Rapid City. The timing of this, probably within the next hour and a half. It'll probably impact more or less the southern side of Rapid City. I will say that much. You're in your neighborhood in Cantonsville, Maryland. Small streams are starting to flood. It's only been about 1.4 inches of rain according to your rain gauge. Oh yeah, dude. Everything in the mid-Atlantic right now has gone mental. I have to say that much. I mean, there was a flash flood emergency for Philadelphia earlier today. Now, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 43 minutes. I got the beginning of it. Where it's just a flash flood emergency, more flash floods. There was even another flash flood emergency, I think, in Morristown. That would be just to the west of New York. You know, so there's just stuff across the board that had a bunch of flooding. So, yeah, definitely something to keep in mind. You still got more storms too. I think Cantonsville is... I don't know where Cantonsville is. I think it's in the mainland, not the inland. Depending upon where Cantonsville is, you guys might get some more rain. Let's put it this way. If you're east of I-95, you're probably going to see more thunderstorms. If you're west of it, you're probably not. Unless if you're near Baltimore, then you probably are. So, yeah. And now it's starting to show a mezzo on GR2. That's nice. Yeah, that's starting to get pretty interesting. There's the outflow boundary that we're starting to watch. There it is. There's the outflow boundary, guys. It's starting to kind of ramp up a bit. You're in Southwest? Okay, so you probably should monitor this, Maddie. And if you know anyone who lives in your general vicinity too, you might want to tell them to monitor this too. Heck, you can send them to my stream if you really want to. I'm easily approachable, and I could also tell them when exactly it's going to be hitting them. So that's pretty nice. Any future storms for Colorado today or tomorrow? In my honest opinion, I don't believe so. I honestly don't. So, yeah, Colorado should be out of the risk. You're back. What did you miss? Depends upon when you left. This storm right here has had a history of producing a tornado, and it possibly could do so later. So, something to keep in mind. I'd ask how Seattle is, but damn, nice and sunny, 70. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice for you. It's pretty nice for you guys, to be completely honest. Yeah, very much so. It needs a tornado warning. It had a tornado warning prior, so I mean, it very well could. Very well could. A reminder that I will be streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow is probably going to be worse than today. I'm going to say that much. The main threat will most likely be northeastern South Dakota, southeastern North Dakota. So Aberdeen is probably the area to watch, and central South Dakota near Pierre could get some stuff too. So that's pretty interesting to say the least as well. But we'll have to continue to monitor that. You remember when Utah got 124 mile per hour winds? Yeah, I do. Oh, that was crazy. Dude, it's been days and days of perfect weather here. Oh, yeah. It's pretty nice out there. It's pretty nice. You need an enhance it feeds you. Does it really, though? Pittsburgh might get something eventually. They might. Who knows? You know, we'll see. We'll see. Can you show weather for Atlanta, Georgia? I sure can. Which, by the way, if you guys have any area that you want me to show real quickly, I can definitely do so. Give a brief analysis of what all is happening. So Atlanta just seems to be getting a bunch of scattered storms at the moment. Nothing too organized. Nothing severe. As a matter of fact, I'd be quite surprised if there was something severe. But nothing really too much, too interesting. Let's see. You think you saw a CC? So here's my honest opinion about that. If we go over to the correlation coefficient, you can see this area that drops lower CC, and then you can see this kind of general area. All right? Two things I have to say about that. Number one, let's go over to the maximum expected hail size. This basically shows you that there's a lot of hail in those two areas of the correlation coefficient, and that can impact as to the legitimacy of a debris signature for tornadoes. So you got to keep that in consideration. And let's go over the reflectivity real quick. You can show that this circle right here is right in the hail core, very much so right in the hail core. This loop right here is right in the inflow notch, so it doesn't show you anywhere within the actual hook a ball to where there could be a tornado on the ground. But very close though. Good eyes, good eyes. Using the correlation coefficient is something that you should definitely use, especially for indicating tornadoes. Spectrum width shows that there could be some sort of lowering down around here near the convergence of the outflow boundary. So there could be something. There also is something developing behind this too. Spectrum width showing that there is something down there as well. So, you know, we'll have to see. Can you show me Dallas rock wall? Yeah, I can show you that. I can show you guys that. I'm assuming it's just near Dallas. I'm assuming so. 98L is what you're getting. I'm not going to be getting it. I'm too far west. I'm in South Central PA, so I won't really get anything. Let's see. Okay, so Dallas, near Rockwall. There we go. So you guys are just kind of getting some scattered storms. Nothing really too much, in my honest opinion, but you guys are definitely getting some thunderstorms. It's not really too big. It's not really going to be doing all too much, but still something to keep in mind. You on Twitch or just YouTube? I do have a Twitch. Whether or not I use it is the real question. But no, I do have a Twitch. So, there is that. But, ooh. Okay. This is starting to get interesting now. So it might actually be trying to recycle after all. I did mention it before that there could be something to recycle out behind the outflow boundary. And, here we are. Something is attempting to try and recycle. I'm going to take a 3D of it to try and see what I can find here. But yeah, that is crazy. There's a line in Nebraska towards the border of Colorado. I'll take a look at it. Don't know if you've explained it to me or not, but why doesn't Pittsburgh get a lot of severe weather? It's because severe weather never starts in Pittsburgh. It's always in a... it always heads in that general direction. It's never actually like there. But take a look at this, chat. Look at this inflow notch. I mean, my goodness. That is pretty nice. I do want to take a look and see. Okay, so that doesn't say all too much. That's very nice. This still doesn't say a whole lot, so that's kind of nice too. But there is that inflow notch right there. You guys can definitely see. Definitely something to where you guys are going to continue to monitor that. Because look at that. That is just pretty nice. Maddie Kate, you're fine. You're fine. As long as I'm here, you'll be safe. Trust me. Trust me. I can help you as best as I can. Best as I can. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow I'm going to be live streaming. I said before I was going to be live streaming, and you probably could see something really interesting. I'm actually... Ooh. Now we take the de-aliasing off. And now it's starting to get pretty scary. Okay, chat. 103 knot delta velocity, anyone? That is 86, 33. That is 119 mile per hour delta velocity. 119.7 mile per hour delta velocity. If I'm doing my math correctly. Ooh, and it now is starting to show some sort of debris signature. Maybe. There's a correlation coefficient drop with this. This is starting to get pretty interesting, chat. This is starting to get pretty interesting. Yeah, I would watch this. I would watch this if I were anyone. This is eventually heading off towards United States Route 85. So if you know anyone who lives in United States Route 85 in South Dakota, time for you guys to tell them, or if you live there, to get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, in my honest opinion. 116.6 knot delta velocity, anyone? 116 knot delta velocity, anyone? Would anyone want to anyone want a 116 knot delta velocity? 96 and 38. Hundred and 134 mile per hour delta velocity right there, everyone. That right there is starting to ramp up a bit. I would not be surprised if this thing is on the ground. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I would start telling people who live on United States Route 85 to go ahead and get into their safe space. That's probably a good idea. I'm going to be completely honest here. I wouldn't be surprised if this could possibly be tornado warned relatively soon. I mean, just look at that, chat. It's pretty nice. This is definitely something to continue to monitor. Look at the Lancaster PA. Look at that big cell. I'll take a look at that in a second. That's as close to get to radar confirmed here. What I will do. Oh, okay. So it's gotten a bit weaker. No, 126 mile per hour delta velocity. It's still there. There's the tornado warning. Lawrence and Crook County. That'll be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Radar indicated rotation, everyone. That right there is some mental rotation. That is stunning. That is stunning. Absolutely phenomenal. What we're seeing here. If there are any chasers on this storm, there probably wouldn't be any chasers on this storm, in my honest opinion. There isn't a lot of roads around here. Nate, you're scared, it's headed for you. Well then, you're fine. As long as I'm here, I will continue to be on this storm. Alright? I will help you. Trust me. If you trust me, you're going to be completely fine. I'm going to be completely honest with you. The Lancaster cell, by the way, bunch of popcorn cells. My goodness. With hail and upwards of ½ an inch. So, yep. But, you know, we've been talking about this thing. We've been watching it. Ever since it produced the tornado earlier. Here it is again. And it's starting to kind of ramp up. It's not ramping up a bit. Oh, there's the latest velocity scan. Nice. I mean, this 107.8 knot delta velocity, 4,500 feet. I will say this, all right? Oh. Yeah, I think it's on the ground, chat. I'm going to be completely honest. That is a debris ball. Look at that, chat. That right there is an amazing signature. It is completely recycled like I said it would. I said that it would form something along the back. And here we are. That is a debris ball. This thing is on the ground. This thing is on the ground. I'm not going to sugarcoat it to anyone. If you live near United States Route 85, or if you know anyone who lives near there, and I'm being serious. I'm being serious. If you know anyone, like, take to Twitter. Tell people who live in United States Route 85, they need to go ahead and take their shelter. They need to do it now. It's heading for them. It's on the ground. It is 100% on the ground. I'm calling it right now. Spectrum width shows that there's a lowering. I am calling it 100%. It is on the ground. I mean, that signature in itself is just, it's exceptional. Latest scan just brought it so that it was a bit more rain wrapped. Do you want me to get underground? No, you have plenty of time, my friend. You do not need to go underground right now. But I would not be surprised if this thing was on the ground. It's now turning rain-wrapped. It's now turning a bit rain-wrapped, and I think it's actually turned a bit more. Before it was heading a bit more to the south and the east. Now it just kind of turned a bit more east into the actual core of the storm. But still, I would not be surprised if this thing was on the ground. I wouldn't. velocity scans, 106 and 1. 114.6 knot delta velocity, anyone? A brief spin up, I would not be surprised. I honestly think it could have been. Would not be surprised. I'm trying to look and see if there is any sort of areas to where there could be rotation. I don't see a whole lot. Which means that this thing could, I mean, it could be, it's obviously rain wrapped right now, all right? So that's the one thing that I have to say for sure. That this thing is definitely, yep, there's the confirmed. There's the confirmed. It's observed. Radar confirmed tornado. So there it is right there. I have to say this much. Maddie, right now, you don't have to go into your safe space unless you just kind of messed up a bit. Maddie, you don't have to go into your safe space right now unless if you live relatively near this thing. But here, let's turn that on. But it is on the ground. It was for sure on the ground for quite some time. Ooh, it's very close to turning red. It's very close to turning red. The latest scan just came in. Not really all too organized. Yeah, I think it's kind of turned really rain-wrapped here. It kind of just made a bit more of a turn to the east. Rather than going, well, it made him turn to the left, kind of sitting into the hail core. It's definitely turned rain wrapped now, and you can definitely see that it's kind of lost its signature on reflectivity. If I actually unsmooth it, you can't even tell what happened here. But still, you know, definitely something happening right within here. A lot of rain with a bit of a spectrum width still. Could still theoretically be on the ground, but it is turning a bit more, curling a bit more to the left, and could be impacting the general vicinity of United States Route 85 and United States Route 14 alternate. So that's something to keep in mind. This is in South Dakota. People need to continue to monitor this, as this could potentially turn a bit more... Ooh, that's not good. What in the... Give me a second. 109.8 knot delta velocity. So it's still churning, guys. It is still getting there. Echo top's still relatively high. So this thunderstorm is still sustaining itself. There is still a spectrum width here. There is still a lowering in this area. So that's something to keep in mind. Is that a second hook more to the right? This right here is the outflow boundary. There could be a second hook. There could be. But right now, the outflow boundary kind of has just created its own little thing. So, you know, something to keep in mind with that. There could be some sort of rotation here, but I honestly don't think that it could do so. I just don't see anything that's all too organized. Usually you would see some sort of appendage that would kind of seep out with not a lot of downdraft characteristics, and it just so happens that there is that right there. However, there could be something that tries to develop from that cell right there. There could be. We'll have to see. But I don't really see any sort of actual rotation out in front of this thing. So something to keep in mind with that. If you guys are watching this for the first time, watching my stream, and you enjoy the actual content, please be sure to go ahead and subscribe if you're new. And share it with people who might also enjoy this content as well. Helps me out with YouTube's algorithm. Tornado Calgary. What? I don't even know anymore. Oh, the Cayman Islands got a tornado. That's pretty interesting. Oh, and don't be afraid to leave a like on the video as well. Leaving a like helps me out with YouTube's algorithm, so that'd be pretty nice. Ooh. Look at that, guys. That was in Wyoming. Look at that tornado, guys. That is pretty nice. One thing I have to say, though, is that there is a lot of dry air right here. Usually you would see this kind of wall cloud expand a bit more. You would want it to expand a bit more, but there is a lot of dry air that's kind of just seeping in. Not really too strong right now due to the fact that there's a lot of cold pooling. It's kind of behind the actual outflow boundary, but it still has something there. Still definitely has something there. And Reed Timmer actually got something on it. Here, let's take a look at what Reed actually saw on this. He's actually watching this cell. Actually,
We gotta get that road.
no, we don't want to hear him. Dude, that is a massive cone. That is a massive cone. That is really nice rotation. That is a massive cone. Rain wrapped right now, as I anticipated.
Cone.
That is a very large cone. Thank you, Reed. I really do appreciate that. But I mean, just take a look at this. Take a look at this, guys. Inflow just seeping in continuously. I mean, this is just really interesting. Really interesting, to say the least. Imagine calling that a wedge. I mean, a lot of people would probably. But that is a that is a cone. That is a cone. So, let's see. Let's take a look at the velocities. Velocities have weakened a bit. So that is the good news. That is really very much so good news. The rotation itself has trended a bit more to the east rather than southeast. So now it's taking more of an impact towards Rapid City and the northern parts of Rapid City. So I mentioned before that if you knew anyone who lives there, or if you live there, you guys need to monitor this one very closely, which I still believe that you should, you know, because this thing definitely could still even be on the ground. Even so, there's still a spectrum width on here, so it very well could. Very well could. I do want to see something real quick. I want to see the spectrum width. And this is the isosurface, so let's turn it a bit notch. There is the rotation. Yeah, it probably was still on the ground when it even turned a bit more rain wrapped. Your mom's in North Rapid City. Well, you might want to tell her to monitor this. You can even send her to my stream. I'll be able to help her out. But not yet. It's not going to be impacting Rapid City yet. You still got about an hour, which is the good news here. This thing could weaken a bit. Let's see. Let's do isosurface here, because I am curious. There it is. There's the rotation. Look at that. That's strong rotation going up to 20,000 feet, too. That is really nice. That is really nice rotation. Yeah, I mean, this is starting to get pretty interesting. I think it's still on the ground. I honestly do. So if you know anyone who lives along United States Route 85 and the junction of that and United States Route 14, you need to tell them to take their precautions. Because I honestly think it's trending a bit more towards that than the actual track. It like shifted a bit more to the side. It actually might be recycling a bit. And if it, yeah, there's the debris signature still. There it is. It's still on the ground. As I mentioned, look at that. That is indeed still on the ground, chat. I'm trying to take a look here. I'm gonna add Rapid Cities NWS chat here. Turn off all bots talk. Actually, I will keep it on all. Callbot's talk's still there. Still gonna want something of the sort there. But, yeah, I mean, it's just starting to ramp up a bit. Gotta go, Nate, tell your mom about it. That's fine. If you really want to, you can bring her to the stream, too. She'll be able to watch it from here as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of that much. There's not a lot of hail, not as much hail, though. I will say that. And another good thing about it, too, is that it seems as if this cell here is dying. Seems as if the original rotation is dying a bit. You can see how the Echo Tops have depleted now to around 9,000 feet, which is the good news here. And now the National Weather Service in Rapid City agrees with me too, that it will probably stay within this box. So something to keep in mind with that. Okay, so the correlation coefficient we can't use right now. So that's nice. It could try and recycle, guys. It could try and recycle. It's kind of unlikely for it to do so right now. There could actually be another cell that's forming down here along the outflow boundary. So you could see something for southern South Dakota as well again. But a bunch of these cells across the board that are just doing God knows what. Let's see. Must have not been in an area to pick up any debris or few. I mean, it had a bunch of trees, but it was rain wrapped, so you wouldn't be able to see, you know, a whole lot of debris unless it was like intense. Yeah, I have to say this much. It is gusting out a bit right here. With the outflow boundary. So I can't say, you know, 100% that, you know, you still won't see risks. You'll probably still see gusty winds across the board. You probably will. But as of right now, it's still, I would have to say, still somewhat on the ground. I mean, the spectrum width shows that there is a lowering still. Correlation coefficient, can't really see because it's kind of messed up a bit by the radar. But the velocity still see that there is something. I'm actually going to take a delta velocity of this. Oof. Okay, that weakened significantly. So that is the good news. That is a 71 mile per hour delta velocity. I mentioned before that it probably would weaken. It's actually kind of lost its rotation a bit. You can even see on reflectivity not wrapping around a bit more due to the fact that all of this here. Let's draw a diagram here. So it's trying to wrap around, but there is a lot of cold air right in front of it, especially with how all this rain is just kind of done all so much out in front of it. So it's kind of died. Definitely has died, which is the good news here. But you probably could see something off of this cell now. So we'll have to monitor this. But there's definitely still some sort of rotation here. Not sure if it's on the ground still. There is still some sort of lowering here. So it could be, but I find it very unlikely that it is still on the ground at this moment. So that is the good news. The bad news is that we have this storm to track now. This right here looks like a wind risk. Okay, it looks like it. However, I see this cell right here with echo tops and upwards of 40,000 feet, 41,000 feet, and 42,000 feet in some spots. So I question if it could become tornadic. I honestly do. So I'm going to take a 3D of it. Oh. That is an inflow notch. That is an inflow notch. Huh. Daughter told me to come to this video thing. She said that a tornado is heading towards you. You have no clue what's going on. Okay, so Miss Allie Kate, allow me to inform you as to what all is happening. There is a tornado warning, I don't know where in Rapid City you live, per se. But there is a tornado warning that is approximately, I'd say, 40 miles to your north and west. Now, the thing about this thing is that we have recently been seeing it to decrease in strength. However, there's could be more cells in and around your area that could possibly go tornadic. And so what I told your daughter is I said that you're definitely, wherever you are in Rapid City, you're going to want to monitor this. However, what I feared a bit, this was about, I'd say 15 minutes ago, or something like that, we had a tornado on the ground. You're in Northern Rapid City. Okay, so definitely something to where you're probably going to want to monitor as this continues to head on through. But what we saw earlier, we had an actual tornado on the ground that was relatively strong at one point, and it actually ended up shifting a bit more to the north. It was originally going south and east towards her general vicinity, but it then shifted off more towards the general vicinity of Rapid City and maybe even north of Rapid City. So, I guess her precaution there was to direct you to this so that I'd be able to assist you with whatever is happening across the board with these thunderstorms, which, by the way, I'm still going to do regardless. That's just basically what I'm here for. But it was more or less a precaution to inform you that there could be something heading off in your general vicinity. Is it still on the ground? In my opinion, no, it is not. It is definitely weakened. However, what I'm looking at right now is that okay, let me say this much. It hasn't revived itself, but it has reinitiated thunderstorm activity. Before, it kind of died. So what I'm looking at right here, this right here basically tells you how tall the thunderstorms are as it continues to, in different levels. So if I hold control, it tells you that this spot right here is up to 39,000 feet up in the sky, or 39.4 kilofeet. There was a trend of it getting lower and lower until this happened. Now, thunderstorms have began to reinitiate along that area. Which means that you probably could see some severe thunderstorm activity as it continues to move on through. So I would say you need to continue to monitor it. However way you monitor it is your judgment. All right? But based off of my analysis here, I do believe that it could possibly, I'd have to see a bit more organization on some other things that I'm looking at, but you're definitely going to want to monitor this as this continues to move on through. This is the reflectivity. It shows how much rain is in the area. So there's the pinks show that there could be some hail in there too, which you could definitely see. So just a bunch of stuff across the board. You can get rain, possible flooding, depending upon how fast the storms are moving. You can see gusty winds. That's typical with any other thunderstorm. You could now see hail in upwards of quarters, which is around an inch. And you can possibly see something tornadic if it organizes. So I would say you would need to monitor this as best as possible. That is my honest opinion. Why is my boy Kilo from Discord? How is it Tropical Storm Dragon seems legit? I don't know. Yeah, if you guys want to join my Discord server, description down below. Boom. Storm Central. Basically have around over 335 people there, so pretty nice. But we just talk about weather. We also talk about other things. We basically try and have fun, stuff like that. We don't have like Facebook group or something like that. We We're too sophisticated. Can the hail break your car windows? Let me see based off of trends of what hail we've seen. Okay, so it could if it's strong enough. Right now it's weakening. It's in a weakening phase to where it's not producing large hail. However, along the line, if it intensifies, it very well could. So, I'm going to continue to watch it because that's definitely something that we need to monitor. But I'll be able to tell if it intensifies prior to it getting to Rapid City. I would definitely want to continue to monitor it. This cell up here is starting to catch my eye a little bit. This is going really far north of Rapid City. This will probably go into the middle of nowhere. So that's pretty good. If you could spell my name correctly. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm going to take a 3D of this again. I want to see what the structure is like. So here's the 3D of it. What this is telling me is that there is still a bit of an inflow notch here. I'll try and make it a bit more satisfactory for you guys. So this right here is showing you guys what the thunderstorm looks like at a specific range for reflectivity. This right here indicates an inflow notch. It takes all the energy into the thunderstorm and it basically allows it to sustain. So whenever you see one of those with a thunderstorm, it doesn't always associate with tornadoes, but it shows you that it still could be relatively strong. I need to pay an electric bill. Are you safe to leave? Let me give you a timing as to when you could start seeing stuff. 15 to 20 minutes is when it'll be impacting your area. So you can, depending, I wouldn't advise it. You could, but you have 20 minutes. I would honestly wait until afterwards. And it should theoretically pass you in, that looks to be about 40, maybe 45. So, oh, am I one of those meteorologist people? Kind of. I'm in college right now. I'm studying for meteorology. What I want to do is I want to try and study it so that we can be able to identify it a lot easier and be able to tell what more could be happening and try to predict specifics. So I've got my new computer over there that I'm building. That will allow me to be able to predict weather events with accuracy before it even happens. So that's going to be pretty nice. But yeah, I'm not typically the guy that you would, stand up and be able to, point out stuff. This is more or less me sharing my enthusiasm of the weather with everyone. Because the weather can actually be pretty interesting. I'm going to be completely honest. So, I just try and help out as best as I can. Let's see. So, all right. So right now, what I am seeing here is that the northern part of the storm has kind of dissipated a little bit. And I'll actually play a new severe thunderstorm warning. Is that a new severe thunderstorm warning? Yeah, it is. New severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Meade County, southeastern Lawrence County, southwestern Pennington County. That'll be in effect until 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And it's moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. You can see 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail. There isn't a tornado possible tag on this thing anymore, which is a good thing. Let's see. So yeah, about 30 minutes. That's when it's going to be impacting Rapid City. There does seem to be a new area of rotation developing off to the south. So that's pretty interesting. And the new severe thunderstorm warning for the northern part of north of Rapid City, as I kind of mentioned earlier, that there could be something up there. So that's kind of interesting. I don't really see. Oh yeah, that's a lot of hail. Yeah, that's a bit of hail. I'm gonna have to say that much. It seems as if the hail is actually pushed off a bit more south of Rapid City. Rapid City and northern Rapid City will still possibly get some sort of hail, but yeah. Look on Twitter. Picture of the tornado. South Dakota was very large. It seems. Oh yeah, you just got the warning on your TV. Yep, it definitely down and around your area. You guys could definitely see some severe conditions. I'm going to take a look on Twitter. Yeah, for reference, this is what the tornado looked like at one point. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is what the tornado looked like at one point. It was a very large cone. I would say, in my honest opinion, this would be 1/8 of a mile wide. 1/8. So this was a pretty large tornado, to say the least. A nice welcome back, huh? You know, I haven't streamed in a week because I was on vacation, and I get this thing, huh? So it's honestly not that bad. Let's see. Mention me in a tweet. Western slope of the Black Hills, south of Deadwood. This was 10 minutes ago. Huh? I don't know where this is at. I don't think that's a tornado per se. I don't think it is. Weaver, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're doing fine. We've seen some tornadoes and stuff like that around here. We're doing kind of fine. Yeah, I don't know. He was being a nuisance to the chat according to my mods, so I trust their judgment more than I trust my own. Kind of the reason why I gave them moderator. This actually is starting to get pretty interesting, chat. If it actually wraps around its downdraft a bit more, this could be it could be tornadic and could be impacting around United States Route 38. So Silver City, Colonial Pine Hills, Rockerville, you guys could possibly see something tornadic as that continues to move on through. So definitely something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. Would not be surprised. Reed Timmer said it was on the ground and possibly very large. I don't think it was on the ground. You can't really tell due to the fact that it was mainly rain wrapped. But you know, there's definitely something that people should monitor. I do not see any new tornado warning yet on my bot here. This typically tells me what the reports are. Which, by the way, I did mention there was before. We were covering the rain threat, the flooding threat over in the Mid-Atlantic, New Jersey, Philadelphia, and even New York City. There's been reports now, official reports of rain around 4 inches, 5 inches, maybe even 6 inches in some spots. So, yeah, I'm seeing 4, 5. Yeah, there's a bunch of reports around there. So it's definitely a lot of rain that they've gotten. definitely a lot of rain that they've gotten. I would not be surprised, to say the least. Let us see. Reed's little dog rolls its eyes. It seems legit. That was some wedge. I mean, I don't think it was a wedge per se, but yeah. Unless of the one before. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. So right now, I don't see anything too organized. I mean, the spectrum width right now shows that it is a bit more linear. Actually, this was the first time me actually testing my spectrum width on stream. So this actually, I'd say, was a success. If that tornado was on the ground, probably 1/2 to 1 mile wide. I don't think it was a 1/2 mile wide. I think it was more, I'd say at maximum, 1/4 of a mile wide, in my honest opinion. You're getting kind of worried right now. I mean, I'd say just stay. I would stay somewhat calm. I think this is isn't as bad as it once was. I will say that much. However, the hail has kind of gotten a bit worse. So, if you have a garage or you have some sort of protective layer for your residence, maybe even a parking facility, parking ramp, I would move your car over there, and you'd probably be able to get out scot-free as long as you're not on the top level. Let's see. Can you be mod yet? Maybe if you weren't using a bunch of caps, that probably would help your case. But for right now, I think I got a bunch of mods. They should be fine. I might add more later, but as of right now, don't think I need a lot more. I see a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, but none with tornado possibles. So that's pretty that's pretty good to see for all of us. It's pretty nice. You have a garage, but it has your other car in it. Okay. Trying to see what could happen here. I would say put a tarp over it, but I don't think the tarp would help. No, we did not hide you. And why? Don't bring stuff from Discord onto YouTube, please. Love of God. We don't need what happens on Discord on YouTube. There's too much drama. Will a tarp work? I don't think so. I was just trying to think of ideas based off of what all here. Let's search up. Because I actually want to know myself. To protect your car. Right out the hailstorm. You don't have access to covered parking. The other option is find temporary shelter. Use blankets or a hail car cover. So I think a tarp actually could work. Umbrella tent seems legit. I didn't even know these things existed, chat. Yes, we were. What you needs. I didn't actually know that a car umbrella existed, chat. Did any of you know that this existed? Any of you guys? What was that background? Anime. Not gonna sugarcoat it. It's very relaxing, and it's also a acquired taste. It's also not as bad as people say it is. It's basically teenage cartoons. Basically teenage cartoons. Yeah, I'm getting spam pinged. I saw that I was. I have it on live chat over here. The only other thing that I have is these metal things, but they're a little small. Yeah, I mean, I think a tarp could work. Let me get a timing for you to see when this is coming again. You got about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Although you guys might not get as much hail. So I don't think you would need a tarp, in my honest opinion. I think you should be fine, but you still should stay inside, in my honest opinion. Does anyone have any live feeds from Rapid City? I'm gonna look for some. But does anyone have any live feeds in Rapid City? Because that would definitely be nice to use, in my honest opinion. That's not what I want. Let's see. You live in North Korea. Will you get anything? North Korea doesn't have anything. Although South Korea has radars. I actually have access to them, so I probably could see if you really wanted to. But I highly doubt that you have internet and all that. I can tell you what happens when the storm arrives. That actually would be great. Gonna be completely honest. Let us see. Arkansas. Missouri. I'm trying to see if I can get... No! Okay, Oklahoma. This is actually pretty nice maps to use. I'm gonna be completely honest. Boom, Kansas. Can I go further north? Rip. All right. Well, that's nice. Weather cameras. First alert camera coda. Whoa, what the heck is that? I'm gonna look at all of them real quick. Ooh, that's some pretty nice. That's some pretty ominous clouds. Here, what I will do is I am gonna duplicate this. Should we pull out the Should we pull out the actual the alpha tested graphics? Should we do it? What we're probably gonna have to do is, if that's the case, then give me a second. 5% has been shrunken, so that makes sense. All right, let's go to the current watches real quick. Bunch of severe thunderstorm watches, bunch of them. Okay, that's where you bought your car.